Okay, let's see if you sound like a robot today. We do not sound like a robot today, so you know what that means. Hello, Changes and all your beautiful beings of the web. It's actually back with another live stream. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello. Happy Read Wednesday, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. It's been some time. You know, it's been a whole 3 days since we streamed because I didn't do a Monday thing because we were otherwise occupied. Our Monday schedule has changed, but yes. It's good to be back. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing? I want to bring my mic up a little bit higher. I don't know. It feels like it's too low. Feels like it's too far away. But hello, everyone.
A new minion.
Good. A new minion. Good. All blood contracts are final. Hello, hello, Angie. How's it going? Hello. Thank you for the Amazon Prime, no less. Thank you, thank you. Appreciated. Appreciative always. Knives out. How's it going? But yes, hello. We had a little bit of a time. Any primers and chat? I think you're the first so far. We just started. Oh no, there is somebody else. Oh my goodness. Are you one with the Force? I mean, we're not doing Star Wars today, but you know, we the Force is with us always. I've been doing okay. I had a little bit of a I had a little bit of a delay getting the stream started today because I had to do some IT tech support with some issues I was having with work accounts, and then wouldn't you know it, I get a hold of IT, and then the call kept dropping. Like the line just would not stay open. And I was like, I don't think I have anything wrong with my phone. Like, I've got bars, I got whatever I need, but the call just kept dropping. And then I'm like, does my IT support need IT support right now? Is that where we are right now? Is that my day? Do you have any idea how fucking annoying and infuriating it is to call tech support for a completely unrelated issue, and then they need tech support to help you? I was like, oh my god. Anyways, so I called back and I got a different person and had no issues and got the thing resolved. Although they wanted to like install a VPN and like have like view of my computer screen and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't think we need to go there. I don't feel like that's the kind of issue that we're having. Can you please just reset my password and stop and have the work system stop being anal? I don't know. Anyways, it was a time. It was a time. But we're here now. We're here now. So, hi. It's good to be here. Where hopefully we will not have tech difficulties. It was very silly. But hello, Heat. Heat 404, how are you doing as well? Thank you for being here, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We're going to continue some Yonder world stuffs this evening. I'm what is known as human computer virus. Well, thank you for infecting the stream. Yes. We're gonna see if we can't get a better ending with Deathriel. We got just quote unquote ending last time. Not good ending, not bad ending, just ending. So we're gonna see if we can improve upon that and then go from there. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the update hasn't happened yet, or has happened yet. Is there new stuff to dig into or not? Because I need to pick whether or not I'm going to, once we finish Death Row, whether or not we go for like the independent ending or if we go to explore some of the other stuff, because I don't know how many endings I've done so far. Of how many? I think I've done like 2 or 3 major endings, but I'm not sure. Not yet. Okay, good to know. Which ending was that? That was the Yonder falls apart, Deathriel becomes God Deathriel, and she sends us back without our memory, but with the key. I saw one of the new CGs though, and it looks quite nice. I see, I see. Good, 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 good. Yeah. Yeah. But I hope everyone's having a good week so far. It's been busy. It's been busy. It's been a busy time. A lot has been going on as of late. This Monday was a little bit interesting because normally we'd be streaming D&D, but the D&D campaign has gone off stream now. So now I'm streaming every second Monday. And I'm thinking of making that second Monday like a VTuber day where we play with Cantrap. Because I feel like they haven't been getting enough screen time over the last couple of months. And we'll probably do another Dead by Daylight killer stream. So if that's something you want to see, let me know. If there's something else you want to see, then let me know. But I was a little bit worried. I was a little bit worried that the campaign would feel weird going from stream to off stream. Like the energy would be too different. But then my DM sent me into Helheim naked, alone. And I'm like, nah, it's pretty much the same. Still, yeah, no, this seems pretty familiar. So that was a fun time. Couldn't see anything, couldn't hear or smell anything. You know, walking around naked in a pool of some kind of liquid, bumping into fleshy things. And I was like, I have ideas of how to get my senses back, but do I want them in this situation? What kind of nightmare fuel am I waking up to? Anyways, Nay would probably approve, is what I'm saying. The moral of the story is that Nay would probably approve. My cat boy is probably dying this Sunday, but he and his fiance are spending their potentially last night alive cuddling up together, at least. Solid. Do what you gotta do, you know. Create create your next character with the other player characters together, you know, like everyone's done the whole like I am the twin brother of this person who died, but now you can be like I am the son or daughter of the person who died. Oh, wholesome cuddle. Well, fine. If you want to be a Velis about it and not a Cassius about it, then sure, you can wholesome cuddle, I guess. Actually, my next character is the little sister of my last. You would be that person. You would be. Anyways, let's get into stuff, shall we? Does that sound like an idea? I need this to come down a little bit to there-ish. Game. She's symbolic in the world. Literally, she is a symbol of the new world. Sure. Whatever you say, Angie. Whatever you gotta say to justify your... Alright, let's see. Where were we? Sometime in August? At some point in August? Right. I had to figure out... Right. Okay, I think here, because we had to figure out where we were going. Okay. Okay, I remember. Only been a week. It's fine. Boy, I will go drag you into a call and just make this a D&D stream. Do not tempt me! Well, as it so happens, I'm now available. My schedule, well, my schedule's not really open, but if somebody's looking for a new D&D personality, I'm up for hire now. So, if you want all of this, whatever that means, then. Anyways, let's see. Let's try and get to the point of the stream, which, I mean, is to play games, but also just to hang out and chill. So I feel like we're already kind of doing that. I think I need to not talk to Ito, and either talk to, what's his name? Something... Shrouder? the Est German name? German name? Caldron? Or Cauldron, as we've been calling him, out of disrespect, out of pure disrespect for his angelic ancestry. Yes, I think odds are we need to talk to Ruby and then get like shut down so that we need to be hurt before we can grow. But I'm gonna see what happens if we talk to Cauldron. Now we've already talked to Cauldron, so I can skip through this. But if I skip too hard, then I will we'll go too far. I wonder. What do you wonder? Well, this is not as gaudy as the angels of my world, but at least they are enough to sense to not wear potato sacks out in public. Oh, I forgot that burn. That sick burn. Oh god, I gotta clip that. I gotta clip that from that last stream. Oh, this is a good reminder. I'm probably gonna do something with that. This bitch. Even if you were from my world, I doubt you have enough clearance to hear about me, Fräulein. Well, sorry for asking then, you spoke German, so I thought... I am obviously absolutely not about to explain the different universes to you. Catherine looks like he is at an absolute end of his patience. This is a game to you, Velis. It's a hoodie dress, you bitch. Potato sack. We are potato. Velis is just a potato bumping around in the void. Do you think nothing would come to you if you just remain ignorant forever? I don't. Being ignorant is how I got here. Got into this mess to begin with. That's why I'm asking, but if you are too much of a prick to answer anything, then just say so. Oh. You must be making a mistake. I did answer your questions, Fräulein. You... Well, it's good that you admitted your ignorance regardless. Hey, Nay, how's it going? Dealing with a clueless idiot who thinks she is smart would be utterly exhausting. You have nothing but insults to throw around. Calvin opens his mouth, but I frantically wave his hand to stop him from twisting my words around. Yes, I know you already said more than just insults. Popped in to see Cauldron. Good, melting, dying, writing the script. How are you? Oh, you're not melting and dying because Cauldron is here. It's because it's hot there, right? It's pretty hot here too. Writing the script. How's that going? I am decent. I'm better now. I'm always better when I have friends to talk to in stream. That's always a plus. That's usually it goes like bad, empty chat, people to talk to. So yeah, we're doing decent. I had my struggle with IT tech support earlier before stream, and they needed tech support, so that was an interesting first. It was an interesting first. He was bullying me for playing Flo's little sister next campaign. Listen, we all know people who are like, oh well, my character died, let me just bring in their identical sibling or whatever. I don't know the backstory, but I knew Cam has it in him to channel Cassius. Whoa. Because I'm bullying Angie, is that why? Why is imaginary chill? Oh boy, yes, I'm bullying. I'm bullying your potato sister. Oh boy. Standing up, I make sure to glare at him extra hard before turning to leave. Cauldron looks like he is about to say something, but he pauses long enough for me to get to the door. Don't believe everything in front of you, Fräulein. And don't let the door hit you on the way out, either. Ah! Okay. Have we changed anything? I don't know. I don't know if we're too far in to change our ending, but... I do remember this. Axon is pissed because Cassius is dead, and as we all know, Cassius is one of the most important parts of the Yonder. Okay. What is with the long face, little angel? Did Axon rattle you that much? You should have... Okay, yes, let you die. Yes, we've been through this. We've grown. You disagree. I'm conflicted about this whole ordeal. Naturally. This is not something you can come to terms with in just a few meager days. You are an angel, after all. Still, to think that you have managed to change this far, I thought it would take a lot more. Never mind that. What is the state of your grace? Not good. Not good. I have sent you a GIF. Okay. Okay. Hold on. What is this? Yeah. I knew that was coming. Oh, you know, yeah, I don't know. That's interesting that you would send that to me. I have to ponder that for a moment. Just a moment, though, Angie. Was writing Cass being bullied, then the one bullied Cass immediately got hit with consequences. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, justice for Cassius. Well, regardless of how touched I am by the question, the topic itself is not something I'm too enthusiastic about. My hand goes over my chest, automatically clutching the flesh under the fabric. The pain is a constant. I've gotten used to it now, so I guess it doesn't bother me as much anymore. Have you made peace with the fact that you will eventually turn mortal here in the Yonder, then? I've been avoiding thinking about it. I guess if it's going to happen, then I'll just accept it. Right now I have almost all basic needs for a mortal to survive. I guess on a subconscious level I'm already used to it. I think the thing that bothers me the most is that my grace has been draining away. Like I'm going to fall, but not quite. You regret your choices you have made, the thoughts you have had. I don't. Truth is, I'm not, the truth is not always beautiful, and the truth is I was treated horribly. No amount of repressed emotions or glossing over is going to change that. Pain spikes, but I don't even flinch. It is what it is. I realized that even if I hadn't had those thoughts, even if I didn't make the choices I had, eventually my abilities would have been drained away anyway. I would just end up a human with wings otherwise. But do you not wish to return to your heaven? Not anymore. Not anymore. I have decided on my own path, right? I know we've spoken about this, but I have decided to make myself of use to you. It does sound like I'm just relapsing into what I always knew existed in my life, and maybe it is. I'm not really going to ask for what you want anymore. I'm going to find out what I can, how I can be of help. I'll do my best, because this is my own selfish choice. So please wait for me. Do as you please. Okay. We didn't do the Hall of Memories this time, so what does that mean for us? Okay, but now we're in the Hall of Memories, so are we in a loop? Can be looking for the best end. My internet has been so bad the last couple of days. Rough. Oof. Oof, ouch, my bones. I mean, I don't know if it's the best end. I'm just looking for a better ending than ending. You know? I'm trying to find my way. Ultimately, it really was best to just talk to Deathriel. The resolve is made. I stand over my memory pillar with newfound confidence. Let's do this. Wow, this place, the floor is amazing. Thank you for taking me. Okay, this is just a memory that we went through for the academy, right? Yes. And then she takes us to the place. Yes. Okay. So we can skip the memories. Getting fucked over by Finnan. Wait, what? Wait, how is this? Listen, I'm not like Key, okay? I didn't pick Finnan to fuck, alright? I gave my answers. That wasn't too bad. I have 2 memories ready to exchange now, and since I started out with something not so extreme, I think I can keep going. Close my eyes and twist the key. Okay. Now, so we've been through all these memories before. What I need to know is there a way to change the path that we were on, or was it too late? Too late. Okay, yes, we've been all through this. I wouldn't mind skipping ahead, but then I'd like skip way ahead. Okay. Now we don't know what memory we're after. So will we end up on the same path or no? I wonder what really happened to Lilith. What a mess. Brrr. Brrr. I'm in waters and I find myself theorizing, which probably isn't a very good thing. This place just needs a memory, doesn't it? A memory that... Oh, right! Oh, we're putting the memory of our arrival? The gentle conversation of Deathrill after that incident with Cassius didn't soothe the raging... Oh, right! No, we went with that memory. Right. The trauma of almost being killed. Again. They're blindly charging forward and making such a fool of declaration over my pillar and feel a sharp twinge of pain in my chest. But I have come this far. I don't want to just give up. Maybe that's me being selfish again. So we don't know what memory we're after, yet we went to an exchange of 4 regardless. This request will empty... Okay, but we didn't know about Promise, so how are we... Are we just heading to the same ending? Do I have to talk to Rubies? Cass trying to kill Cass while Cass is being main character. Wow, what? I never try to kill myself in these playthroughs. I'll have you know. I'm just very good at committing murder in these types of games. Okay, we've been through all this. And I think we might be locked into the same one. Because we're going to come out of this and then the world will just end, right? Yeah, the cast tried to kill you. I mean, you know, for a reason. A reason that was we killed their... Do I need to be... Do I need to be better friends with Cassius? So Cassius doesn't die?
How does it...
The world's just gonna break apart here, isn't it?
Hello, little angel.
Wait, the world didn't break apart? Hold on a second. The world broke apart last time. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm a little confused. Cass's booty call? Listen, man, you don't get in between an archdemon and his booty call. Come on. Even angels should know that. Even angels with the fashion sense of a potato sack should know that. Stupid, so stupid. Whatever I feel towards Death Row can't even... Is it really love? It isn't the kind of love one should impose upon another. Isn't the kind of love Death Row has towards Scale. It should have been obvious. It should have been so obvious. I was replacing my god with the image of Death Row, all-powerful, all-knowing, and was kind to me despite my flaws, unbiased. She's the ideal supreme one. Interrupts into my chest at the realization, at the truth I've been so carelessly ignorant of. A flurry of feathers fall down before me. I don't have much time. Forcing myself to my feet, ignoring the trembling of my entire body and my screaming heart, I run. This is different.
Hello, little angel.
Deathriel. I paused, not knowing how to proceed after what I just saw, after my own realization. Rationalizing, rather. God, I'm such a fool. Unnerved under her piercing gaze and the weight of my own emotions, I flounder. What am I going to tell her? What am I going to say? It would have been so much easier if Deathriel would just... the words from my mind, but I know she wouldn't do that. I want to hold my head in my hands and cry. Do I feel affection for her? Do I? I do. Of course I do, but do I want affection from her? I think I always have. But is it the same kind of love? But is it the same kind of love I thought it was? I don't know. That uncertainty hurts more than anything I have ever experienced. It doesn't matter how many books I've read, but many people I've met. I don't know how to define love. Unbidden choked sob comes out of me. What kind of miserable existence is that? Deathriel, Yes? Sniffling, I scrub my tears away furiously. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say, really. I saw your memory. I promise. All right. Is that it? Is that all? You really aren't faced by anything, are you? Why should I be? I did put out those memories willingly, knowing that others can access them. If I had cared for the opinions of everyone who has seen the memory, then I would not have been here. Then I would not have been here right now. That's true. You've said something like that before. I have. But that aside, what is it you want, little angel? I hang my head, just in time to see more feathers falling to the ground. What I want, huh? I want more time. I want to stay in the Yonder. I want to figure out how I can get better, but... And how I can be of use to Deathriel. I want her to look at me and feel something. I want all of that. I want to remain clueless. I don't want to put Deathriel in a place of my god, someone who never cared for me. I don't want to fall just because I want to be treated better. I don't want to go home and face the consequences that I don't deserve. I want better. That's not something I can get. Not right here, right now. I think about everything that has been happening. I think about my current state, about what I just saw in Deathriel's memories. In the jumbled mess that is my mind, there is suddenly a flickering dot of clarity. There's no time left. On this path, that is. Oh. The little angel has figured something out. I think you were giving me too much credit. I don't think I figured out anything. But I might just have realized what I can do about what I want. And is that not half of the battle? You can say so. Falling dryly, I try to organize my thoughts as quickly as possible, searching through the fragments of pain, ignorance, and cowardice to sketch the outline of a picture. The memories. They're meant to be preserved forever, right? Or as long as I will Yonder to exist, yes? Interesting choice of words. Don't mind me, please. I do not. Keep going. Right. Let's say someone who leaves the Yonder by whatever means there is, and they forget their memories. If they have stored their memories in the hall, the memories would be there regardless, right?
Indeed.
Right. So this might be a stupid question, but can one view their own memories? Of course they can. Then the sudden sound of thunder makes me jump. Unbothered as ever, Defril tilts her head backwards and gazes up at the moon. It seems neither condition is met. Before I can ask her anything, the door is thrown open, and Rubius strides in, his swishing cape shifting like liquid shadow. Kara! Hello, Ruby. It's happening faster than normal. It is, quite frankly. I have lost track of time. Rubius glances down at his own present pocket watch, then up at Defril. His heavy scowl returns, but there isn't just rage in his eyes. There's anguish there, too. You really aren't going to stop this? I made a promise, Ruby. I'm not going to stop. Until the moon bursts red and the stars. Stop it! His shout is accentuated by the rolling thunder. Rubius briskly steps forward, grabbing Defril by the arm. Stop it! Stop this! You can't keep doing this! Go home! We have to go home! Defril smiles, remains gentle even though Rubius is shaking her almost violently, yelling at her until his voice begins cracking. He's not coming back! Please! You have to go home. If this continues, we can't go through this again. This is home, Ruby. Gently she places a hand upon his cheek. I made a choice, Ruby. I'm sorry I was so selfish. He slumps to his knees, hugging Defril as he cries. Her hands thread gently through his hair, and her eyes and her wide sleeves drape over him, blocking him from my view. Slowly, amidst the rumbling thunder, his cries fade away. Eventually, Defril opens her arms again, but Rubius is nowhere in sight. Where? I am a terrible sister. Clenching my fist, I make up my mind. I love you, Defril. Hence follows my declaration. Another rumbling noise makes me shift uncomfortably. I can't back down now. I don't know what kind of love that is, and I know it isn't something you are looking for. I haven't had much time to think too much about it either. I know that sounds shallow, and I know I'm being ridiculous for saying all this. Of course, this is just something out of my own selfish desire. Of course you don't have to do anything about it, but I just want you to know. So, is that so? I'm glad then. Thank you for everything. A huge weight is lifted off my chest, so relieved I'm not even aware when the entire hall trembles. Bowing to Defril, I continue putting every ounce of sincerity into my words. I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know how things are supposed to end. If we're ever to meet again, I promise, I will be better. I will figure out what kind of love I have for you, and I'll figure out my true path next time. This I promise. A rumbling, cracking sound comes again, more insistent this time. I thought my time was short, but it is much shorter than I expected. I will be making preparations now. Goodbye, Valence.
Haha.
Thank you again. For everything. Bowing to her one last time, I quickly turn towards the door and run. Everything's falling apart. Large chunks of decorated marble lie shattered on the floor. The glass windows have all but fallen to pieces. Yet the pillars are still there, standing, whole amidst destruction. Though, wary of the trembling sounds and the falling debris, I know I have time. I have no time left for hesitation. Come on, Velas, come on! With everything I have, I vault towards my pillar. Tile goes out under my feet, sending me sprawling to the ground. Shit! Ow! Upon standing up, a shockwave sends me flailing again. So off balance, I can't break my fall. My chin slams onto the ground, hard enough for me to see stars. A chunk of the ceiling drops down where my leg was just a second ago. Get up! Get up! Crawling and pushing through the debris, I scramble on all fours to get to my pillar. Desperation soaking into my entire being. My memory pillar, which is only a few dozen steps away from the door, seems so far away now, amidst the crumbling hull. No! I made a promise! I made a promise to her! With the last of my strength, I leap. My wings flare open, and while I don't quite manage to fly, they propel me far enough to grab hold of my pillar. My hand shakes with the trembling of the hull, clamming my fingers, wrapping around the tiny key in my pocket. Distantly, I feel the ground beneath me falling away, but the key is in the socket. I twist it with all of my might. And the world is awash in light. I did it. Did it. If we ever see each other again, I promise I will love you the way you deserve. Good end. She's just trying to get the best result she can get despite what's been going on. Okay. Okay. So, let me ask you something. Are we getting into the meta of, like, the reason Death Rule hasn't killed us before is because we found the loop? Okay, so we're in a loop. Death Rul's in a loop where she's trying to get her love back, and we're an anomaly that showed up, and now we're also part of the loop? Is that my understanding? Is that what's happening? Also, now that we've done this, do we have to play back from the beginning, but now we have a memory saved in the pillar, or what's happening here? Do I need to just go back to this run or start a new run with this run being completed? That's not helpful, Nay. We don't remember. We don't remember. Okay. So, this is just for our meta knowledge, I guess. Okay, now how could I change answer the call? What call? What are you talking about? Oh, I see. I'm on I'm on stream mode. Of course I'm not gonna hear any phone calls or Discord calls. The problem is MC is an anomaly, but she isn't the first anomaly? Oh.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
I had one important thing to tell you.
Is it fuck you?
No. It's bitch.
Good. So glad. So glad we could get that off of our chests, off of our collective chests. Death Rule is playing out all possible paths with Veil. Okay. You thought you were player one, but turns out you're just an NPC. Okay. Interesting. I know, right? How rude to come into somebody else's stream and be that way. Tut. That's very potato behavior of you, Angie. I call him a bitch with love. Uh-huh. Let's see. So, okay. How do I change this? How do I get to a better? So, our realizations towards the end were also internet dying, so I can't see stream. Oh, I see. There we go. I'm back. Cool. Okay. So we need more time or something to help Defriel and get the Defriel ending. And the way to do that is not have Cassius be dead. So Cassius can't be dead because the world falls apart without Cassius, or is that just the end of the loop? Does the Yonder just have a finite time? Because I know Deathriel was talking about how we grew, and we grew quickly. So we have to become strong and independent, but I don't... She's done this with all other guests before. She's done this with Cass before. That's just the end of the loop. I see. Okay. So... Let's see. This is a rough one. Oh man, we look fucking rough. There. Okay. I mean, I can see what happens. I can see what happens if we talk to Rubius, just in case. Just in case, if that changes anything. But I'm not really sure otherwise, because, like, otherwise, what can I do? You're going to love the new CGs? Okay. I'm trying to remember who you said got an update, because I thought you said Ito got an update, and there was one other character? Or is it a lot of characters? Okay, so we talk to Rubius, and then we'll see if anything else comes out of here. But I'm trying to remember... We have to figure out how to help Defriel get her heart back sooner. But... how do we do that? We spent this entire current run trying to get points of Defriel. All the points of Defriel. So maybe this time I don't think so much about, like, gaining the most hearts, but just about growing. And learning things? I don't know. No, Cassius is getting the big update? I didn't know. I didn't realize he was getting a model update as well. Is he? That's cool. He's missing the badass. I am missing the badass ending, yes. Oh, he's still missing that CG? That'll be fun. One for him to hunt? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, the badass. Yes. The independent ending. So, of the endings that I've done, what do I have left currently? I know there's the independent badass ending that people have alluded to. Is there any other major endings that I'm missing? Is there a way to close the loop with Defriel yet, or no? Not yet. Or is that considered the ending for Defriel, that we've come to realization kind of that we're going to fix this, and Defriel is happy to see us. There is one. Well, shit. The best ending? Oh boy. Well, clearly haven't found that one yet. Okay, so Rubius is not happy to see us. I remember having this conversation. The best ending. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. It was all so simple until now, but now it's like stories within stories within stories, all weaving together, and I'm trying to remember where the key decisions are to make differences. Okay, yes, we've grown, we've been through all this. Is there anything new? Been through all this. This is all the same. Day 30. Okay, we're gonna do memories, yes? Okay, yeah. We've been all through memories. The question is, do I go for the death row ending or do I go for the badass ending? If I go for the badass ending, I might find something that helps me with the death row ending. Maybe? I just have to be an independent bad bitch, right? I need a knife, I need the amulet, I need to not necessarily care about anybody else and just do my own thing, right? Right? Clearly, obviously. Clearly. That's the route I need to go, right? That's the only one that seems clear, because I don't know what to do with Death Reel at this point. I'm not sure where to change everything to make it so that we're... My cat is beating my husband. Okay. Alright, interesting. This is gonna be the same as the last ending, isn't it? If I had skip, can I stop the skip? Oh, I can't stop the skip. Okay. Good to know. Take me. Okay, we're gonna go through this. Okay. There we go. Now. Is this gonna take us to the same ending? I feel like it is. I feel like we're in the same place. Okay. So we figured something out, huh? Okay. Let's scroll back to what we figured out. Let's scroll back to what we figured out. Maybe it'll give us a hint about where we need to be. No hints unless you say pretty please, except with, you want me to say an ooh woo pretty please? Oh boy. Best ending is when nobody dies. Even Finnan? Oh man, that's gonna be tough. Somebody always dies. So I have to not... Okay. I have to... So Finnan has to show me the things, but then I have to not bring up that she tried to kill me to anyone. Because then she'd die, regardless. Which can potentially lead to Cassius's death, but not necessarily. Okay. Okay. This is the same, as far as I'm at. Wait. What direction am I going? Am I really wheeling the wrong direction? Am I wheeling in the wrong direction? Okay. So this is just the same, right? Yeah, okay. 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 So. I guess I have to start over. I don't know that I have a clear means of fixing things with Death Rule as it stands, because I don't think we needed to figure out her missing heart or how to fix things sooner, which means we should probably, I think we would have to help with Cassius and we'd have to help with both. If we're to get the ultimate ending, presumably, to help Deathriel and get her heart back, then we would need to help Cassius and Axon. Which is a kind of weird, in the middle kind of ending. But then how am I supposed to even get to the realization that I love Deathriel? Ugh! That is a lot! Alright, start. Actually, hold on. I should have a load a save or something. Nah, whatever, it's fine. I understand. Okay. Just skip. Yeah, we'll just keep ourselves as Velis for now. Skip. Okay. We want to clean the classroom first and get the item. And then we lie because that shows that we've grown. Whatever you haven't seen yet will automatically stop the zoom. You say that, but I feel like I'm supposed to be able to like do some other speed things that doesn't really happen for me. Okay. Speak truthfully, probably. I'm trying to remember. I figure we still want some early points. Yeah, we still want some early points. Okay. I'd like to change the subject. Thank you very much. I don't want to talk about the sad things. It will. The skip button will go gray so you can't click it. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Ask. I'm gonna ask questions because that seems like a good idea. No, we don't apologize. Apologize for nothing. Go out. Go out! Oh god, I just got slammed to a wall. Oh god, accent's so aggressive. I don't know. What was the context for this? Yes. No? Yes. No? Yes. She's asked, yeah, you want us to pick up. Gabe done? What? I want to ask. I need to be inquisitive. Accent's probably like, what the fuck? Who is this dumb bitch? Press forward. Keep quiet. We want... Right? This is just... Keep quiet. Okay. Now. This is important. We're spreading out. I need the knife. I need the knife. Dining room. Take the knife. Take the knife. No. Evil dies tonight. Oh, boy. I can be a nerd and not know what Cabe Dunn is. I don't know. Listen, I can only be a nerd at so many things, alright? I only have so many waking hours. Evil dies tonight. Knife time. We can use it for something else. It's not like I'm gonna stab anyone, right? Right? Clearly the knife has no answer for me. Or does it? Stab them. Stab them all. I want to soak in the blood of immortal beings. Huh? Anyways. I can't be a nerd and have so many waking hours. That's a fucking mood. Anyways. Okay, so we have the knife. I got it in my pocket. I hope I don't have to use it against anyone. So we may answer every time Angie brings up a Zoomer game I haven't heard before. Oh, man. Yeah, man. It's hard. This is the exact same reason why whenever one of my friends get really excited about a new MMORPG or something like that, I'm like, listen, it looks cool. It's great. I have to stop playing the one I'm already in if I'm gonna give that one a serious go. Like, I can dip my toe in maybe, but like, if you want me to like play, I gotta stop playing the other one I'm in. There's only room for one. There's only room for one serious go at an MMORPG. Like, when I play MMORPGs, I'm like, all right, we're gonna gear up, we're gonna be rich, we're gonna like complete all the achievements, we're going to fucking collect all the mounts, all the pets. I'm gonna be doing PvP. I'm gonna be doing like the high ranking like dungeons and raids and stuff. I only have time to maybe keep relevant with one game like that. I sent you a gif of Cabe Dunn. Okay. Also, hey, he plays one of those Zoomer games too. Which one is this? I play a lot of games. All of you are bloody babies. Exactly. I do miss WoW so much. Fall Guys. I thought it was Fall Guys, but like, I play a lot of games. I play more games than just Fall Guys. But, and this is a big but. Okay, what is this? Caved. What? Oh. I'm here now. Sorry, I didn't mean to click too many things. You're such a bitch, Angie. What the fuck? That had nothing to do with Cape Town. Oh boy. I can't deal with Blizzard no more. The only dev I follow from Blizz that hasn't left is Samwise. What does that have to do with Cape Dunn? Is Cape Dunn an ant? I'm lost. I haven't watched that anime either, so I don't know if there's a reference in there yet. It's on the list. I haven't. It's an action? Is the action just like the hands on either side of somebody's head? Is that it? That's called Cape Dunn? Why? I've literally never heard of this in my life ever. Samwise Snyder, the Panda Daddy? Interesting. Okay. I don't know. My nostalgia for Blizzard has definitely waned. I'm waiting to see what happens with Diablo 4. KB Dunn. KB Dunn? Dawn is the sound of slapping, I think. In those people usually slap their hands on the wall. Oh, okay. Oh, so this is like a translated thing. Why would you think I know this? You think I have time to know the slang translation of a move that I didn't even know how to name? Come on, get out of here. Oh, God. I know it's an anime cliche. I just didn't know that it actually had a name. No one has ever referenced that ever. Like, none of my anime friends or any of the, like, the Zoomers I've talked to or anything have, like, ever mentioned that specific action, let alone that action having its own name. Anyways, I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing here. Why can't I save? Okay. Shake my head, fake Zoomer. Listen. Listen, you some bitch. I'm not even a Zoomer, okay? Oh boy. I just experienced some of what Zoomers have to offer. Played their games since Warcraft 2. I was in alpha for several of their new projects. Oh. I started playing. I think the first game I played was either Diablo 1 or Warcraft 3. Probably Warcraft 3, followed by StarCraft. Frozen Throne, then Diablo. Oh no, Diablo 2. I never played Diablo 1 originally. Diablo 2. Yeah. Yeah, that's what sparked my love of RTSs. But damn, do Blizz testing my patience. How are they testing your patience? Because right now, they're releasing a bunch of so-so games, a potentially good expansion, and then Diablo 4, which is the only thing I hold any real hope for. Officially quit 2 years ago? Well, you know, more power to you. Okay. I need to figure out if I need... I think I gotta leave. I'll try leaving. I'm just on my way out. Okay, let's start that conversation then. No harm in... Start a conversation. I'm just looking for something to eat. Not technically a lie. Probably unwise, but I want to stick around and perhaps talk with Axon some more. She eventually, evidently knows a lot about the Yonder and Deathrill, not to mention whatever else is out there. I can get her to be more civil. That's my thoughts. I didn't realize Axon had brushed past me. And she's cooking. Okay. Now. I need... So I've got a knife. I've got a little bit of time with Axon. I got a little bit of time with Deathrill. So I think our plan, my plan, is I'm gonna go for the independent ending, but we'll lean towards, if there's no like clear thing, just trying to talk with people, maybe getting closer to Deathrill. And then I guess when if the Hall of Memory thing comes up and asks, who do you want to learn more about? I'll say, no one! I want to learn about myself! This is a playthrough of self-discovery. I'm too busy for a relationship. What? Just bad company practice? Yeah, no, definitely. They've had a lot of bad press, some rough games, letting go of people. Not doing well at maintaining some of their IPs. Yeah, it's been a rough time. My entire guild quit as well. Yeah, that's probably one that... If my guild quit WoW, I'm not sure if I'd still be around, honestly. at least for WoW. If you're gunning for the badass ending, then Finnan's gotta die. Well, you know. Bitches gotta go. Okay. Do I meet... Are you feeding me? Okay. And if we go... Okay, so that leads us there. Phone room. Okay, we got some acknowledgements, some hummings going on. Yeah.
Same as ever.
This is where we learn more about her. This might be relevant to a badass ending. Potentially. Potentially. I mean, Death Row's gonna be pretty nice to us no matter what. If we're going for the badass ending, it might behoove us to be better friends with Axon. I'm gonna try and befriend Axon a bit more. Yeah, let's take me back. Take me back. Dining room. Yep. Okay. Where are we at here? 4, 2. Oh, we got a lot of friendship. That's interesting. Eat the bitch. Why are you feeding me? Why are you feeding me? Yeah, well, you know what? I don't trust you. And I'm pretty sure that's how we get more points. Avoid. I don't trust you. Did that work? Did that work? Hold on. I'm lost. Yeah, okay. I don't trust you either. Just so you are aware. And we met Cassius. Okay. I'm going to watch. Because that's what Phyllis likes to do. She likes to watch. Well, Death Row has always been neutral. She's just one scary bitch. Yeah, so I figure, like, points with Death Row might help us with our own end of things, but as far as Death Row being on our side, she'll always be there. Can no. What? Am I misinterpreting your character, Angie? Is she not a voyeur? Okay, if we just pass through... Are you sure? You know, like, I figured if she's just wearing that potato sack, you know, it's really easy to just, like, hike up for ease of access. And, you know, like... It's always the quiet, shy ones, you know. That's it, this is war. Oh boy. It started. It finally started. We sparked the war. Well, you know what? It's a good thing I've got a knife of my own! Just passing through.
I see.
Okay. Because yeah, before I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by thoughts of war. I forgot I want to continue the interview. Yeah, no. So let's just say we're just passing through for now. I always find Angie trying to be aggressive funny. Sniper monkey. Okay. Oh, no. Accent. Hello. Accent. How are you doing? 7-4. Ask. 7-5. Alright, good. Room. Check inventory. Okay, so we've got our weapons. Our weapons of choice. A soul sucker and a knife. Alright, let's see here. I look through the items I've collected. None of you are really useful, huh? I think you're underestimating the power of that knife. Okay, so room activities. I need access to the lounge. I need access to the research hall. I haven't really spent a playthrough where I just hang out in the lounge. That would be another thing to try out. Just chill out in the lounge forever. Can't blame me because whenever we're in the same co-op game that requires fighting stuff, you're either screaming, running away, or just sticking around home base. Ooh. You know, I hear Zoomers have no self-preservation, so, you know, the whole screaming, running around definitely sounds accurate. Anyways. Why are there knives and guns in chat? You were just calling me a zoomer, Angie. I'm fighting Angie. We're at war. It all started with sending me rude gifts while I was streaming and then calling me to call me a bitch on stream. And then I retaliated by doubling down on the fact that her character is wearing a potato sack and a voyeur, and it just escalated from there with guns and knives. Oh, please continue. How's it going, Miss Liz? How are you? I ain't even a zoomer. You started by insulting Listen, I didn't insult Vale. Cauldron insulted Vale, and then I laughed because it was a pretty sick burn. And I'm allowed to appreciate a sideburn. Okay, so I either need to just hang out by myself in the lounge the entire time and say fuck everybody else and just embrace the potato life, or I do something else. I'm not sure what that else is. Let's see who we meet in the dining room. We should listen. I think there's no reason not to listen. Agree.
Do you desire such powers, young angel?
Yes. If we're going for the badass ending, it would make sense to say yes, but hold on a second. Let me see if I meet anybody. Ignore. Who do we meet? Did I meet anyone? No one's here. No one? Really? Oh, nah. Yes, we're reliving our trauma about lies. Nugget. I think we should do more time with Cassius. If we're kind of trying to pin everybody down, more time with Cassius is probably the best for us, yeah? Good, I left work early, felt super burnt out, so I'm in my PJs about to drink some wine and watch you. Amazing. Good for you. Good on you, Miss Liz. I'm glad you're taking time to yourself, to take care of yourself, because you work hard and you deserve a break. Yeah. Velis is a chicken in a sack. I may run to the store to get alcohol and snacks. Valid. Oh, really? I wouldn't guess you would want to spend more time with Cassius. I don't know what you're talking about. Although apparently he's getting an like a skin update too, which is exciting. Oh, come on. What's a girl I do to have a little peace and quiet around here? No need to get so excited. I know, I'm quite the sight to behold. Oh, get off it! How forward. I will. You filthy son of a bat! Nauseously, he breaks into laughter. What kind of insult was that? I gotta swap laundry, behave while I'm gone. Quick, everyone! Hide all the booze and alcohol and snacks. Oh, not skin update, but we're getting some new illustrations. Oh, some new, like, animation picture sort of things. Gotcha. Ugh. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Deathwell's having a private guest and wouldn't want to be disturbed. You're lying. I might be, but do you want to take that chance? Yes! We're doing it! We're going crazy! We're doing all kinds of weird shit today! It's a terrible idea. It's an absolutely awful idea. What are we at with Cassius? 3-1? Yes! I would never take the word of a demon. I think our romance just went up. Wait a minute, what? Hold on a second, did our romance actually go up? Wait a minute, it did, what the fuck? I would never take the word of a demon. Little does she know that just makes Cassius harder. Smirking, Cassius shrugs and folds his wings. With a mocking bow, he gestures grandly to the door. With a huff, I turn up my nose and go to open the door. Huh? Ha! Told ya. Ugh. I sit back down, keeping a suspicious eye on the demon as he shuffles around the kitchenette. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna go back a little bit. I just want to see what happens if we go down the hole. Listen, skip ahead, agree, skip ahead. I want power, skip ahead. And then just some memories happen. Okay. Just wanted to know. Just felt I should investigate that. Okay, good to know. Cassius has a degradation kink. Cass is a degenerate. Hey, listen, you know. Everyone has to fall from grace sometime. Sooner or later, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do in hell. I didn't become an archdemon doing nothing, you know. From Upcountry? Yes, Can is a Hey! Just because there is a number of quotes, possibly 30 plus quotes, that prove that point, doesn't mean you can just go and say that shit out loud. I think I just killed a man. Ah, yes. There's a lot of them. They're fun, they're good times. This is where I live now. This is my corner. Please stop shooting at me. Okay. Well, this paints a different picture, but you know. Violence. For a moment, I thought he was going to cook, but then he just grabbed some candy, right? And if I refuse, because right now we're at 7 and 5, 5 and 5, and 3 and 2. Refuse it. Okay, that didn't change anything. Okay. I'll take it. That's fine. We want to become friends with people right now, and then potentially we still go after Deathriel, but then maybe we're good enough friends with the other people that they don't want to kill us? I don't know. Oh god, what is it? I need to find the good one. Quote 4. Meat puddle is my fetish. Yup, I don't remember the context for that quote, but it's Gloomhaven, so that probably fits. Knowing me, because I was definitely playing with friends, it probably played out something like, something like Patrick saying, like, man, those skeletons are turning you into a meat puddle or something like that. And then I was like, meat puddle is my fetish! Or something like that. Probably something like that. Probably. Anyways. There's also a lot of force choke, BDSM related quotes from Star Wars that are probably mixed in there somewhere too. But I don't know. Anyways. Oh no. Why are you speaking in a sultry tone to the boner in front of you? Did I say that, or did someone else say that about me? That one I'm not sure. Angie, it's not what it looks like. Don't believe them. This is a wholesome stream. I'm one of those wholesome lewd streamers, you know? Only Streamlabs knows. I love that. Oh, boy. Meanwhile, the quote that's been sitting on screen the whole time is, I'm glad you enjoy being a prick. So, great. Always believe Liz over you. Boy. Wholesome lewd streamer. I mean, maybe. Maybe? I don't know what the criteria is for that, but I'm pretty lewd and I try to be wholesome with my chat sometimes, so who knows? That's fucking gold. Oh boy. He weighs me off easily. Not any less than your superiors, I'm sure. You dare? Easily. Well, Ken, are you enjoying being a prick? To you? Always. Oh, god damn it. I'm pretty lewd and I try to be wholesome. Son of a bitch. You know? Yeah. But now, is that like... Is it that I am trying to be wholesome, but I fail at it because I'm so lewd, or is it just that I do try and be wholesome in between all the lewdness? Come now, even if you can't deny that they have a little superiority complex going on, no pun intended, even though they're little more than glorified hounds for your god. Are you leave? If I leave right now, do I just go home? I'm not listening to this blurs from me. No, it just goes to the next day. All right, we argue. Argue. Raise those points. Hell yeah. Oh, come on. Always believe Liz over you. Stop it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Chat turning against me. Who would have suspected that would ever happen to a streamer? Okay. Okay, so we have our fight with Cassius. Okay. We've got points of all of them. Now, what am I doing? Where am I at? Like the knots. We're spiraling. We've just gotten distracted from our goal. Okay. So, now, throne room? Dining hall. Who do we meet in the dining hall? Oh, we meet... Leave for other room. Cassius again. Do I want? Hold on. Let me skim back to here. I'll do a save for this one. Do I want to meet with Finnan, or do I want to get closer to Cassius? What does staying get me exactly? Other than potentially better... Do I get anything with... Wait, did I lose romance? For staying? Hold on a second. Did I lose romance for staying? I'm curious now. Hold on a second. Did I lose romance for staying? No, that was... Oh, but we gained friendship. I see. Got it. I lost Death Real romance for going to talk with Cassius, I think. Do I learn anything here of relevance? Chanting jovially, slightly alarmed. Is there something? I mean... If we talk with Finn in here, is she less likely to kill us? I feel like she still tries to kill us no matter what. Because let me think about this for a minute. So in the past, Finn tries to kill us because we're too close to Cassius. Or she tries to kill us because she just wants to kill us. She just doesn't warn us. And I don't think there's any time she doesn't warn us. Or that she does warn us. Even when we talk to her, because I'm pretty sure I've stayed. I think the last time I stayed because because I wanted to be close to Deathrill, and then she still tried to kill us. So I don't think there's anything to gain by staying here. I like how you can check the stats at any time. Yeah, no, it's helpful. It's a good time. It helps us with our save scumming, for sure. Now, I wanna... Ooh, I could ask about the Hall of Memories, though. That might be important. I don't mean to pry, but what's the Hall of Memories? Yeah, I think this is probably the better one for us. Because the other way we just learned that Finnan and Cassius are a thing. And Cassius is even avoiding Finnan, which is funny. But this way, we learn a bit more about the Hall of Memories, which is probably more of the independency that we're looking for. So we'll try that. Like a museum, in a sense. Getting friendship, that's good. We're not ready for that place yet. Huh? I wasn't... Once you set foot in the Yonder, I must go through the hall. When I'm ready, I make myself ready faster. Ready for what? Understand once you arrive there. Right. So, I guess the other thing is, if I wanted more time and less... Potentially have less of my grace falling apart, I also have to not fall in love with anyone? That's the other thing? No. Shuffle my papers around, attempting to regain my composure after the unexpected encounter. I don't know how to play any instruments. Right, yes, I remember this. We can probably skip from here. You're scary. I must respect authority. You're scary. You're scary. I must respect authority. We'll go with a little bit of love. Probably, I think, right? I figure maybe a little bit of love. In case we somehow end up stumbling upon the other ending. Okay. Can I get to the lounge? I need to get to the lounge. And well, the hunt for the difficult ending begins. I know, right? I'm such a fucking masochist. There's always guides and walkthroughs, but I always have to try myself first, you know? And the same way whenever I play games like Gloomhaven or Darkest Dungeon or Dark Souls, I'm always like, I know there's walkthroughs and guides, but I'm gonna fail miserably first. Okay. Dining room, throne room. If I go to the throne room, maybe I could get some lounge time? But who's in the dining room? Hello? Oh, it's in skip mode. I was like, what is happening? Why was it not letting me through? Stay quiet. Make the request. Honesty's probably a pretty good thingy. Yeah, 6 phone. Yeah. I want this. Can you... Oh, hi. Okay. I need to know about this device. If I accept your help, you fucking kill me. If I refuse... something else. But I need to know what the device is if I'm going for the badass ending. I just feel it. I need to know what my weapons are. Tell me. Tell me what this is. Pooper real angry tonight, huh? Wait, what? Oh, we talking about the cat? Always gotta try myself first. Yep, always gotta sample the goods first. Quotes taken out of context are great. Yeah, that's what... That's why Miss Liz is here. You know... I mean, I'm sure this part of it is that, you know, she's being kind and generous and a good friend, but also she's hunting for those quotes. She's on a mission. Quotes are her Pokemon and she's gotta catch them all. My cat is beating up my husband again. Why does your cat keep beating up your husband? Why can't your husband defend themselves? I love that you think I'm kind. You're not a bitch. You're the kindest person I know in chat. Okay, let's see here. I kind of want to quote that quotes are like her Pokemon and she has to catch them all. I think is quite witty. But has anyone tried the command Yonder yet? Tried the command Yonder yet? What? Huh? What? Of Velis, a young angel who has recently received the dream job in heaven after a series of disappointing and unfortunate events. She finds herself in a strange world. Go check out the... What? When did you make this? Oh boy. Yes. Thank you. See? This is what having good mods is all about. You just turn around and you're like, when did you make this? When did you have time for this? Okay, we know all about this. It's a weapon. There's nothing wrong with it. Huh? Wait, but why wouldn't it work? No, I know I need a conduit, but there wasn't... So I thought it can be triggered with something else. What do you think this is? Huh? It's a navigation device, right? It's not. It's a weapon. I'm sorry, a what? And it's not working because it's full. What, full? What do you mean? How is it full? I never used it, I swear! Don't make oaths so easily. Just puffs out a sigh. He tosses back the device to me, which I fumbled to catch. I didn't say you used it. Oh. I don't know why they decided to give this to you. Or if there's something you're not telling me. Either way, this thing is useless as it is, despite being so vile. I suggest you keep this away from me. Right, sorry. Another disgruntled huff, he walks away. Okay, so we learned about the weapon, which I think is important. I think badass ending is just we collect tools. We're just gonna duct tape, like, Cassius's wand to the soul device, to the knife, and then throw it at people, you know? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Avada Kedavra them with the most violence possible. I got my spreadsheets. Spreadsheets are everything. These index match functions, the IF or functions. I mean, oh my goodness. All right, it's getting real nerdy in chat. I just made a Google spreadsheet. It's getting real nerdy in chat. For Platy, I have a little spreadsheet to track some of the some things for him. In particular, for one of my giveaways. Really? Oh, okay. Val is not badass enough for that. I mean, listen, if we supplement with enough tools, maybe. Okay. Now, what am I doing? Trap, do you want a spreadsheet? I'll make you a spreadsheet. Food and spreadsheets are my love language. I mean, what would I want a spreadsheet for? I'm not sure. There's already so many things. Another disturbed sleep. Rust is plagued. Okay. So now we have the research hall. There's a throne room, dining room. Okay, so we got some options. Now, if I played my cards right, could I still get to the lounge? I kind of want to see what happens if I just dick around in the lounge for the whole time. My other cat is here for Snuggles. So one cat's here for Snuggles, the other one is there to attack your husband. Is that what we're getting? True, I really want Vale to grow up and be a badass. Please snuggle your cat for me and tell them I love them. Stay! No? Alright, no. Throne room? I could do the throne room and be like, I don't know how to handle life. Oh shit. That's right, we don't get to pick what we're doing. We're going here. Stay silent. Okay. Now, if I was to not ask any of these questions and know next to nothing about the Hall of Memories, would that make any differences for me? I like one note, it just a great tool for, oh, we're still talking, I see. We're still talking spreadsheets. Okay, alright. What's the purpose of this place? Are you in charge of this place? How am I supposed to be? What am I supposed to do here? Are these memories of difficult here? I mean, I feel like we want to know as much as we can. And it's not likely that she's not going to kill us. Can I store memories without looking at others? I finally have my department addicted to OneNote for my personal stuff. I use Notions. You should check it out. I feel like you've mentioned Notions before, for sure. Okay. Skip. Yep. I want all the knowledge. I have no further questions. What if I just said, fuck it, I don't need this? What if I don't unlock my pillar? What if I don't? You know what? I'm leaving. I don't need to unlock this. After a moment of hesitation, I tucked the key into my pocket. It's too dangerous to just casually plunge myself into it. Wait, what? Well, I mean, I didn't... I guess I did spend the most time... She's just the highest out of the three, but... You know. Why are you laughing? I'm watching on my good monitor today, and dude, my other monitor doesn't do the art justice. It needs the 4K. I need to link my... Okay. I guess? I mean, can I pick none? Confirm. Woke up with a headache, throbbing, pain somewhat painful, but I feel more... Okay. And we're hungry. Try cooking. Have I done this before? I feel like maybe I've done this before. Oh, this must be... I think it's accent. Yo, can you guys let me know if I've already fucked up irrevocably? That's all I need to know. You're in the accent route? Is there a way to not be in the accent? Like, I imagine after I unlock the Hall of Memories, it just hardlines you into one of their routes. But beyond there, restart. Badass route is in the death rail route? Oh, fuck me. Son of a bitch. Alright, fine. Badass and best ending are both in death rail route. Alright, well. So I can't be too lovey-dovey with... Yeah, I have to just leave. Or, well, no, hold on. We can start a conversation a little bit. Yep. No, I wanna... We'll do death roll again. We get 4, 5. Tell me about your power. No, she wants domain. That's right. Right? Yes. Okay. Skip. Oh, and then I made Cassius by extension. Okay. Now.
You have no.
What happened here? Did I just... I think I overskipped. What?
You have no.
That's so weird. What? Where am I? Where am I? What's happening? Why did I go back to my room and then come back? Did I skip multiple days? I probably skipped multiple days. Okay, let's go to the, What? Oh, it won't let me go back that far? I'm confused. I fucked it up. I fucked it up! Oh no, I can't. Wait. No, that's weird. Okay, well, shit. I gotta go back. Where did I leave off, son of a bitch? Have a conversation. Skip. Throne room. Domain. Skip. Okay, now... What's this? Music to my ears. Wait, what? You can make a place villain NPC characters database and then link them all together and then just click and get the information. The cross-reference is the next level. You just want to wear the top hat. Stealing a top hat can be very flirty. I mean, I don't know what's underneath that top hat. It could be tentacles for all I know. What a legend. All homebrew amazing. Oh yes, all homebrew is a time. Never noticed the garter before? Oh. I still follow basic 5e rules though, but yeah, it's good to have like a base. Some kind of base level is always important. Importanto. Okay, now do I thought I had a choice, right? To go to another room, right? Okay, gotta save here. And then we go to the dining room, right? Yep. Oh, I met Ido. Let's go death room. Then we watch this unfold, right? Watch. Okay, where are we at? F rules up there. We got some Cassie's time built in. I want to continue a conversation. Where am I? Where am I with all this? I forgot. Oh, right. That gets us access to the... Wait. Yes. I forgot. We get all stressed out and then she gives us access to the lounge. Check inventory. Items. Murder. All of our murder equipment. Good. Okay. Yes, that's right. Now I remember. Oh, I'm being distracted. We talking D&D again. The world is definitely compatible with Pathfinder, though I haven't tested it yet. Oh, yes. Talking about deviant upcoming DC. Room activities. Okay, so now we can go to lounge, we can go to throne room, we can go to... I was curious about just doing a playthrough that just consisted of chilling in the lounge. Like, just the lounge. Nowhere else, just the lounge. And since that's available to us, I might just do the lounge. And just see what happens. Because otherwise we gotta, like, do some... We gotta make friends with everybody else, but we also gotta be... romantically inclined to Daffodil? Lounge. Ignore! I just want to go to the lounge. I just exist in a lounge. We're gonna see what happens here. This time, I'm not holding back any punches. Wait, what? What punches? What are we talking about? Pulling all difficult puzzles. Oh, is this where Angie's cat person dies? We're not getting past the first session. Oh boy. Oh, Miss Liz. I should mention. I played some more. I played D&D on Monday off stream for the first time. For Grey Tales, and I was a little bit concerned that like the energy and the vibe was gonna be different without Eli there and without us being like on stream, like with an audience, like the whole energy of like being the idea of being watched. So I was like, oh, how is this gonna go? Like, is it gonna be the same? Is it gonna be different? And then Puck ended up naked in Helheim, blind, deaf, and dumb. So I was like, yeah, no, this tracks. This feels about the same. This feels familiar. I was wading through a moat of some kind of liquid, bumping into fleshy things, while I could not see what was happening, or smell or hear what was around me, and I went. I'm getting the feeling I don't want my senses back because I probably don't want to see what's around me right now, but what other choice do I have? So yes, it was right back to nightmare fuel, baby. Puck does get into the nonsense. Citing Ariel and the dog goes, yeah. Turns out I can dream walk. So we had another chat with Morpheus, but I somehow dreamt my way into Helheim, and I rolled a nat 1. I rolled a nat 1. He was like, roll like a wisdom, wisdom save plus proficiency, and I was like, nat 1. He's like, you can't see anything. It's dark. You can't hear anything. You can't smell anything. But there's a weird, like, thicker than water liquid around you, and as you wade through it, you feel like things bump against you, and I was like, huh. So yeah, it was all right. it was a time. Okay, so I remember this. This is, she picks out some books, she nerds out. It's fine. Lounge. Leave for the other room. I just want to see what happens. Wait, what? Oh, I tried to turn the door handle, intending to spend the rest of my day in the lounge. The door doesn't budge. The other rooms are rather occupied for now. I see. Someone is in the lounge? Is it Udon? I just try to step back into my room right now. It would seem like I'm desperate to escape, which is not that far from the truth, but I'm not about to disrespect both Defro and the Celestial in one fell swoop. So I stay there. I stay where I am, fidgeting nervously. This might just be a perfect opportunity to get someone on my side, provided Defro will allow me to stay. I'm not interrupting, am I? Did I gain or lose points for this? Hold on, let me scroll back a little bit. Because I decided to go to the lounge, and then I was gonna step away. Leave for the other room. Yeah, I lost points. Okay, so if we can't go anyways, stay! Skip! Ask about the Hall of Memories. Skip! I must respect authority. Because you like that. Skip! Alright, now, from here... This is a decent place to save, I think. Of course, now we have 2 of these. With the lounge, but oh well. The lounge! This isn't the time. Okay, fine. 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 Naked and fleshy? Hell yeah, man. It was a time. I used, the idea I went with was I used my divine intervention to create a glow around me to try and make some light, and it restored my senses. And then it's like, oh, it's blood. Oh, the fleshy things are like mutilated, decapitated heads and body parts. Oh, look around. Ah, it's cold. You're in Helheim. Oh, what? A flying Draugr spotted you. There's like a whole bunch of like Dark Soul like husks like clawing at the walls and shit. And I was like, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Leave it to the DM to be like, you're naked in hell. What do you do? And I'm like, how do I leave? What do I do? It was a time. I've met Cassius like twice. Oh yes, this is the I'm gonna kill someone. Stay quiet. Make the request. Be honest. Show the device. Okay. Now I've got it all. I've got the lounge. I've got the research hall. I've got it all. I can go wherever I want. Yes. I'm gonna go to the lounge. Is Randy watching Naked and Afraid again? I mean, sometimes I wonder. I was like, wait, did you... Because I just started watching The Sandman on Netflix, and then literally within days, the first D&D campaign back, I find out I can dream walk, and I'm like, Lane? Lane? Explain this. When did you last save? Good question. A few times. A couple of times. Like the last couple of decisions. Why? Have I already fucked up irrevocably? I put my hands on the handle and push. Not quite ready, but still going forward to face the next day. Can I look at my inventory? No reason. Oh, yes, this. Oh, I died. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Fantastic. Yeah, so we're in Deathloop. Okay. Let's see. It's been a while since I made a Deathloop because I'm usually so focused on a specific goal. Okay. Let me see here. Little further. Okay. So I have points with Death. I think I still have my knife, right? I'm pretty sure I still have the knife. In one of the games I was in, we were all ported to hell. I ended up trapping Zugi Shroom Boss Lady in an iron flask, or our druid collapsed a whole floor of hell. Our barb kidnapped a hell peddler, and we stole everything from him. Stole from the Dragon Queen's horde and made 2 hell bosses fight against each other. Sounds about right. Sounds like the chaos that player characters bring. Ian was so tired of our shit, he just made Asmodeus yeet us in the end. What are your points at? I mean, I had a lot of death row points. I know that. Okay, we have our things. Yeah. Let me see here. Wait, what happens if I interrupt her song? Whoa, I've never done that before. That's probably bad news bears, but I'm gonna try it because I've never done it before. I'm real far back. I mean, you know, I thought I could handle it. Interrupt! We lost friendship, but I want to see how this plays out. Despite the music beauty, I shift uncomfortably in Death Real's presence. Hello, Death Real? The notes cut abruptly as she opens her eyes, bright blue eyes, and peers down at me.
Hello, little angel.
This is a terrible idea. I trust you had a good rest. I did, yes. That was a beautiful song. Does it have a name?
Perhaps. True death is...
Okay, so that was we go into the same thing. All right, we'll listen. There's no reason to interrupt, really. I agree.
Do you do...
We're at 6, 7. Okay. Now, I don't want to go to the lounge. But I do like that we have it unlocked. Dining room? Because this is where Finn shows up, right? Yeah. Okay, let me skip ahead a little bit. I'll leave to the other room. I'm just curious about getting some points with... We have no points with Cassius. We had definitely more points last time around. And I wanted those points potentially so that he didn't want to fucking kill us as much. In case we stab Finnan, but I don't know if that really matters. For badass ending. Or for death roll ending, for that matter. But I feel like Cassius being less inclined to kill us for the death roll ending would be good. But then again, we also have to make it so that Finnan doesn't die. So if Finnan doesn't die, then Cassius doesn't need to like us anyways, because he'd have no reason to kill us. Okay. What is he upset about again? Oh man, when you fast forward, it's just like bah! Ow! My face. Don't interrupt here. It's a requirement to get to her route. To listen to the song? I see. Do you want to know the requirements to get to Death Row's route? I mean, I feel just... I like, whenever it comes to stuff like this, I kind of do like a half. I do like a half cheat. I'm like, don't tell me how to do it. Just tell me if I fucked up too irrevocably. Like, if I get stumped, I won't look up a whole walkthrough. I'll look up, like, what's the immediate next thing? Like, what's the one thing I'm missing? And then try and figure it out from there. Is usually how I like to go about stuff. I know, I make things far more difficult than they need to be, but I also don't like cheating if I can help it. Throne room, dining room. What happens if we go to dining room? We have to go to the throne room. Stay quiet. Make the request. Be honest. Where are we at? After? Oh, whoa, we lost a lot more, be honest. Okay. We're decent. With everyone except Cassius. No backseat? You know, well. Okay, now I still want to give me the device. Tell me about this thing. Okay. Now, I'm either dead or I have a chance. I'm either dead or I have a chance. I'm either dead or I have a chance. Research on? Am I dead? I'm dead again. Okay. Probably this one? No, that's further back. My save files are getting all mixed up now. Okay. Stay. Every time. What the fuck? But I did so many of the things. Alright, fine then. You know what? I'll try one other route then. Then I don't know what the device does. Ask about Finnan. Every time. I suppose I could interfere, but I've never had to interfere before. Make the request. Be honest. Refuse help this time. And we die. Okay. Weird. We're gonna have to go back. Like, back. Like, fucking far back. Like, some of the first days back. Okay. I'm not sure how I've locked myself into this now. Because somehow I had avoided it last time. No, you don't? I don't think so. I don't have to what? Every combo I'm trying is just leading to death. If you say so. This one? I think it's this one. You need to meet the brothers. But that requires... Oh, I have to meet Ito, don't I? Yeah, okay. I didn't meet Ito in this one. Okay. We'll try that then. There we go. And then I would like to forget, so I have access to the lounge. Inventory is still the same. Okay, there we go. I need something that I'm not sure. Throne room, probably. Listen, skip ahead, agree, skip ahead. Yes, I want power. Skip ahead, don't get slapped. Throne room. Stay. Skip. As much as I'd like to have some more Cassius points. I don't think that's gonna happen, and I'm beginning to think that that is not relevant. Because if I just need to be a badass, then being friends with people probably doesn't matter as much. So much as what I do, and then if no one has to die, then I have to make sure Finn doesn't die to begin with, in which case I don't need to be friends with Cassius, because Cassius won't die, because Finn won't die. Presumably. Ruby's the day 14, so you good. Ruby is what you were missing, which is why you didn't need to go so far back. I don't think I'd met Ito in that version. Because I would unlock the... I was unlocking the research hall, but then I couldn't go back. Like, the very next day was death. So I'd unlock the research hall and then immediately die. That's what the Hall of Memories. I have to respect you. Slap, slap. Quiet. Make the request. Be honest. Okay. I'm gonna save here. Because I want to. Because I want to, and nobody else. So I have access to the rooms, right? I don't want to accept. I want to tell me about this. Research hall? And I'm dead. Okay. What mistake am I making? I only just got access to the hall. I don't understand this. What do you mean? I know I'm supposed to be Rubius in the research hall. I only get access to the research hall the day before I die. And then when I try and go to the research hall, I die. I just refused. You want to see what happens when I refuse? I die. Or you can't tell her the full truth. Okay, I'm confused, but sure. Sure. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to... Fuck me. God damn it. Can I back up from here? How far can I back up from here? Will it let me back up far enough? Will it let me back up far enough? Nope. Just not quite far enough. You know what? I'm gonna go somewhere else. Don't care about this. Do my own thing. Do my own thing. Fuck this. Do my own thing. Play my own game. Oh, right. I have to meet Ito too. I want access. Okay, now we save from here. That seems reasonable. I'm pretty sure this is where we meet Finnan, right? Yeah, we gotta listen. And agree. And we do want to stick around. Stay a while and listen. I think I know what I need to do, but we'll find out. I'm just annoyed. Okay. Yes. I need to stay quiet. Make the request. If I tell a half-truth, I lose a bunch of points, but it's rough. So now Cassius isn't here? That's so weird. Why is Cassius not here? How does the timeline shift that much? That's okay. All right. You're here at night now is what? But the other version we just... Do we go to sleep first? Did I miss that because I was skipping ahead so much? Keep checking the walls. Yes. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yes. 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 Oh, this is gonna end poorly for us. Yes. Oh, because she told you the place was occupied by Cass, so you stay out. Oh. I see. Anyways, I'm gonna take this. I'm probably gonna die again for it, but you know what? Take the wand. Take it. Take the wand. Something that's pure can't possibly be in the possession of a demon. He would only break it. Only loot this small, fragile thing. I can't let that happen. We're gonna die so horribly for doing this. But I want to see how it plays out. Carefully, so the winding thorns around the handle wouldn't hurt me. I lift the wand up from the velvet, then quickly shut the box. Hard hammering my chest, I watched in fascination as the wand glows softly in my hand, already brighter after being taken away from that clearly corrupted book. Alright, let's keep you safe, I promise. I really shouldn't stick around here, though. Well, it's hard, because so many of the decisions are, like, really... Some of them matter, and then some of them feel like they don't for the playthrough, to an extent. So, I don't know. Plus, they all start to blend. If the page is just, like, room decision, I'm like, which room decision was this? I did save! I saved right there. The other way to get to Ruby in our DMs. I know I succeeded another time at getting a whole bunch of points and not having to tell the half-truth to her. But I'm not sure. Maybe I don't get access to a lounge if I do that or something to that extent. I'm not sure what I did differently. I probably just spent a lot more time with Deathrill and didn't bother with anybody else. Does telling the whole truth have a large detriment on this? Taking the wand into my pocket, I quickly make my way past the research hall, into the throne room, and back into my room. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But the idea of leaving something so pure in the hands of a creature so wicked sets off all kinds of alarms in my head. Cassius found out, well, I'll just have to deal with that later, I guess. When I fucking murder Finnan. Maybe this hasn't been a terrible decision. A wand, in theory, is a relatively easy tool to use. Perhaps I can use this to help my quest to get home. Except we didn't meet Ruby, so now we're gonna die. If nobody skims me alive for doing that first. We're gonna die. Yeah, we're going to go outside and die. Another district. Yep. Okay. So if I met Rubius earlier, could I still fumble around and find the wand? At least I have the tools to attempt to the reparation of my device. It will take some time, but it's something I can manage, I hope. Oh, we're gonna die. Obviously, we're gonna die. Right? Yeah. But let's see what happens if we have the wand. Your Majesty. No need to be on edge, Your Majesty. We're here for the same thing. I don't even get to try and use the wand? Come on. You have stolen something clearly not theirs. Someone, despite having claims as the most righteous creature, has actively deceived the one who has so graciously allowed them to live. To the angel's advocate, I only allowed her to live because of her lie. Yes, okay. Little one, the path you have forged has split and branched in so many directions you are completely lost. Oh, this is why she says these things. Oh, between you and me, I'm not overly concerned about your lies. If anything, that only shows that you have the capacity to grow. But too much of it, and you lose yourself. I can tell that Axon in particular doesn't look like she agrees, while Cassius only seems entertained by my suffering. Cassius. Like a predatory bird honing for his prey, Cassius swirls around, a grin on his face. I scramble backwards in my hands and rump until it hits the back of the wall. I thought we'd get to use our wand. Okay. I'm going to start over. From the beginning. Order placed because I'm out of ranch now to crack open the wine. Nice. Nope, just called out just called as a thief. I wanna Is there a way to take the wand without being immediately killed or no? Plus, I don't want to have to do the half-truth. That bothers me too much. Clean classroom. The wand is death flag? Okay. Well then we're just gonna figure out how to not tell a half-truth. S. Be quizzical. 3, continue? Yeah. Go out. Okay. From the beginning? Maybe not. Friendship. Romance. Sure. Okay. Now, I need to go... I need to ask. Keep quiet. Okay, now I want the knife. We're gonna do the knife. Take the knife. Okay. Let's see. What can I do differently about all this? I need to meet with Ito. Nope, that's not Ito. That's not Ito. That's somebody else. That's not an Ito. That's not an Ito! Third room. Tell me about your domain. Now we go dining room. What if I ask about him? Would that make a difference? A big difference by chance? Everyone has someone to cook for me. It's been a little service. Yada yada. I don't know. The best tea judge. Lots of fast forwarding today, guys. We're trying to make real progress because we've done a lot of the longer story branches that were a lot simpler to get to. It was basically just talk to the one person a lot. And then... and then succeed? Profit. Don't fuck up too many times. But you didn't usually have to go back too far. I don't know if there was much of a point in that one. I kind of feel like I still need to ask about Death Reel. Unless I could meet Rubius in the lounge? Oh, it probably is the lounge, isn't it? Because he likes that room. He'd be in the research hall or the lounge. But when I tried to get into the lounge, I couldn't get into the lounge. Okay. An idea has sprung. What if I just left? I can go back to the dining room? Alright. Am I just gonna get stuck in this conversation now?
Imp.
Imp!
That's the problem with you spiritual beings. Your values are...
I'm going to get into... I don't know that I need to be here. I don't need that I need to be here. Argue. Immediately spills wine on my laptop and couch. Luckily it's on that bottom corner of my laptop and not near a port. Oh my god. Oh. That is tragic. Tragedy, Miss Liz. Okay. I don't think this is necessarily what we need, but... Phone room? Dining room? We'll go to the dining room right now. I have to listen. For fuck's sake. Twitch. Are you having difficulties again? Okay, so you said I need to listen. That was mandatory. I feel like I'm just in the same loop now. Yeah, I don't think I'm where I need to be. Watching feels fine. Okay. Should I make you that spreadsheet and I can just and it's just images of Cass? I don't know that I'm quite at that level of narcissism just yet. Just yet. You seem like something you need. Seems like something you need a spreadsheet of just images of Cassius. Oh man, maybe once I get a few more sexy actor roles under me, I can have a spreadsheet of all the different characters. But just one seems a little, you know, yeah. Let me have a few more things to be narcissistic about, and then we can put those on a spreadsheet. How about that? Okay, I forgot. Room activity. I need to go to the lounge. I need to go to the lounge because I need to run into Rubius, and I think I'm going to find them in the lounge. Ignore. Go to lounge. No, okay. Listen. Listen. Agree. Yes. Allow. Leave for other room. But then... Oh. Udon. Not was I... Okay. I saw Rubius in my dream, but I don't think that matters, does it? Stay quiet. No, that doesn't count. Okay, well, shit. Guess it's type of vein that would play... Oh, DH. Demon Hunter and Diablo or WoW just because they're hot. There's no Demon Hunters in Diablo. Oh, wait, there is. There is a Demon Hunter in Diablo. Never mind. Just thinking of the other version. Regardless of being a Demon Hunter. Yeah, that tracks. Why did we fast forward through Udon? Because I need to find where I'm going wrong. Everyone loves Udon. They did tell you when you can meet Rubius. On day 14? Is that what it was? Hold on, let me scroll up. Ruby is on day 14, though, so you good. Day 4. Well, I don't even know what day it is. Make the request. Today. But then I have to tell the half-truth. Yeah, but I've tried telling the truth, and then I end up meeting Cassius, and then I end up dying. Wait. The fuck? What changed? Oh, did I told a half-truth, didn't I? Yeah, because then I meet... Yeah. I thought if I just refused, though... Yeah, we die. Okay. It's not the... It's the one not wanting to pick... Wait, what? Just tell the half-truth, don't listen to Angie's roundabouts. Alright. Let me see. I see. Yep. Okay. Watch. I forgot. Room activity. Room? Yes. Listen. Agree. Okay. Yes. Room. Do I wanna stay? Yeah, we'll stay. Ask about the Hall of Memories. Okay, yeah. We want these. We want these. Interfere! Make the request. Be honest. Ah! But now we don't know what our item does. Okay. Okay. Angie be sliding into the DMs. Always. Go further, it's fine. I put it under spoilers so he wouldn't have to see it. Well, eventually I went, what's the one step I'm missing? Let me look for the one step. But okay, so now what I'm curious about though is the only time I've ever been able to find out what the item from the classroom does is when I was going after Cassius's story. And my whole thought process was that I need to know what the fuck this item does for the badass ending. I just figured it was gonna be part of the badass ending that people tell me about, but now I can't learn that while going down the death reel ending. So I don't know if there's any relevance there. Or if it's just there as an outlier. Well, I mean, like, I have to run into Cassius here to learn about the weapon. It's the only time it ever comes up to my knowledge. And if I do that, then I haven't met Rubius. So I die. Right? Or do I only need to meet Rubius when I'm going after Death Row? Well, yeah, so like, yeah, this is where I'm getting confused. Smart, he's the kid that didn't shake his gifts on his birthday. He doesn't want that sneak peek given easily. Cass isn't the one holding all the keys, far from it. No, I don't, well. Because, like, if I'm understanding this correctly... Oh god, there's just too many plot lines flowing around right now. Yeah, so I need to meet both brothers to not die. To continue the death reel arc. Because I don't think I didn't meet Rubius when I ended up in the Axon one. But you said the badass ending and the good ending are both under Death Reel's story. So, yeah, if I do the Death Reel story, then I have to meet Rubius, which means I don't meet Cassius here, which means I don't learn about the item. Husband's brother unwrapped all his gifts, rewrapped them badly, and blamed the cat. Wait, what? The cat only went after his gifts. Boy, didn't think it through. Oh, boy. Oh, like when they were younger, I'm guessing? Definitely was well. I'm the sort of kid that took note of the exact angle things were sitting at. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I was very much like I used to be a fucking sleuth when it came to, like, gifts and things. I'd be like, oh, that sounds like weight. You know, like shape. Is it this? Is it that? Like, I feel for edges. Like, oh, that feels like a DVD fold. Like, where you, like, pop them open. I'm like, okay, so it's either a game or it's a movie or something like that. Like, I do all that sort of shit. To the point where my dad would we started to get real creative with how we hid, like, disguised gifts from each other. It was like boxes inside of boxes with other, like some kind of wrapping or like some kind of like foam or something to like stop it from bouncing around, or we put like fake things in gifts that would rattle but weren't actually the gift, so you couldn't tell maybe necessarily from just the sound of it. Yeah, we got real creative. Of course you were. You don't want the easy shake. You want the Sherlock Holmes, those gifts. Hell yeah. Yeah. I can be sneaky if I can perfectly replace things. I never had regular Xmas wrapping as a kid. My parents always hired Santas for some reason. So I got to unwrap shit immediately. hired Santas? What is that? Is that just like you hire like someone dressed up as Santa Claus to come to your house and like bring the gifts or something? My parents once pranked us all with a gift of bubble wrap for every kid. We still try to steal each other's. Of course. My parents didn't wrap, they just set them out in the early morning. Ah, okay. Okay, so I need to... Since the weapon is irrelevant, at least until I experience the other Cassius story, presumably. I guess I could go further inside. I mean, what happens if I find the wand? What if I just make note of it? Go further inside. Do I just get spooked by... Yeah, I can't reach it, and then Rubius shows up. Or... check the walls. Don't take it, but register that we found this, in case that's relevant. Close the box. Okay, yes. Just register that we know that there's a wand there in case that ever becomes relevant for any such reason. Such as killing Finnan. Anyways. I see where you get it from. Huh? They're still very extra. This wine is really dry for something that's apple blueberry. I don't really like dry alcohols. It's not really my bag. What the fuck I've finished. This is so extra. Do you love or hate Christmas now? Interesting. Okay. Now we meet Rubius. Finally. Hello, Rubius. Just like everyone I have met so far, this stranger is beautiful. Hair like starlight and incredibly fair features. His presence alone renders me stunned. It is until I realize that his eyes are an unnerving shade of red. Sorry, I don't think we've met before. Clap to turn the lights on. There's a ladder in the cupboard by the door. Oh, alright. Thanks? With a nod, the stranger turns with a swish of his dark cape and exits the room. Oh, Rubius has been through this too, hasn't he? The way Rubius interacts with us, and the way he gets mad at us, and at the end of the loop, he talks about how he can't do this anymore. Rubius is also outside the loop, watching Deathriel go through it. Same. I like sweet over dry. Hell yeah. Don't care much about it. Just fishing for reaction. I sent out cards to select people and get cards back. Closet you get extra. Closet you get to extra would probably just be that you're a tease. Someone doesn't even you don't even remember your own birthday? Like, I understand, like, remembering that it's coming up, but, like, on the day of your birthday, you don't register it's your birthday? Kid in a cloak with a red tie, British accent. That's a Hogwarts student right there. Someone call Minerva. Oh, boy. Jesus, Nay. Come on. Come on, you gotta remember your own birthday at least. I don't know. Some holidays I do and don't care for. But Christmas is one I tend to like if I can get it to work. Be a reminder. Oh boy. Yeah. But how do you remind her, Angie? How? That's the question. Sometimes my birthday's on Thanksgiving. American Thanksgiving? Or British? No, the British don't have a Thanksgiving, do they? No, it's just America and Canada, right? America. Okay. It is then I remember that I've seen this person before, in my dreams, right before I got slapped. Axon's got a real strong pimp hand. In the strange dreams that I had, I saw him. He's real? Either that or I'm going insane. Flabbergasted, it takes me a long moment to gather my wits. Right. Gotta get to work. Lying to myself, I set out to study the layout of the hall, noting down there all the supplies are. Bit of a daunting task. Okay, so. We presumably are not about to die. Presumably. So now, do I get to finally live out my fantasy of just being a potato in the lounge a bunch? Or do I try and get those badass endings? The hard ones. Well, this year I tried to send her a present, but COVID and shipping delays made it like 2 months late to arrive. Yeah, that tracks. Depends on who you ask which one I'd follow. Oh boy. Alright, let's see here. We can't sleep, so we gotta go somewhere. Why do I feel like I'm about to die again? Lounge. Oh, thank God. Okay. Right, we can't go to lounge because we have to go do this instead. It's just going to get a bit philosophical and snobbish, but I don't have much care for presents and stuff being given on holidays. The best gifts you can give anyone is your time. I mean, that's true. Time is very precious. And I try to be there for people if they want or need me. And even if they don't, I try to be there for people, but very seldomly do people. Like, outside of like stream people, very seldomly do people actually like bother to check in. Which is why I don't have much care for birthdays or Xmas or other holidays. I mean, fair. I still enjoy Christmas because of I guess it's different in my family. It was more of like a to-do. It was a lot more of like bringing everyone together and having like a whole day with family and gifts and drinks and food and stuff like that. And so there's a bit more of a nice occasion as opposed to like, it wasn't so much that we were like celebrating any kind of specific thing. It was just like a holiday to get together and actually do stuff. The Hong Pao Oblong is one of my favorites. What? Current dailies are Jasmine Pearl and Lotus. Oh, we're talking about tea. Oh, we're talking about tea. Stay silent. Okay. Hi. Yes. Okay. Uh-huh. Interesting. You really? No shit. She said that? Okay. Now. I kind of want to, like, not unlock my pillar and just see what happens. But this is going to be a key moment. I know it. I feel it in my bones. But we're going to leave and we're not going to open it. Yes. Deathriel. Okay. What?
A fair, established trade.
I don't remember what to say here. Once I sent Nee tea and she liked so... Honestly, I don't think I've ever actually topped that gift. Spent like a week Googling teas and tea shops. So, oh, wow. If you ever send me stuff, just send tea. There's a skill. Sending someone who is an opinionated in something new that they like. Amazing. That's fair. Yeah. Okay. Where are we? It's been so long since I bothered to look at anyone's stats. 11-11. Okay, great. She doesn't care about other people objecting. Abuse of power. Yeah, that's what I thought. And your own memory's in there as well. Yes. What if I just don't bother the hollow memories at all? What if I just never go? She did the hat jingles. It jingles, does it? And I customized a doll after her too, if her cat hasn't killed it yet. Huh, interesting. No, I want to stay. I would rather stay if you don't mind too much.
Oh?
I do not mind much of anything, but may I ask why? I don't feel comfortable poking around something so personal. I know you said you're alright with it, but I don't feel right about this. You're holding on to your principles. I suppose so. Besides, if anything else, I would like to respect your privacy, even if the memories can be accessed by anyone. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna go... You know what? We're going a memoryless run. And it'll probably kill us, but fuck it. Actually, you know what? Holding on to my principles probably would lead to my badass ending, actually. That tracks. That tracks. Wait, what is this? I just glimpsed down and I see No and Wangs. What is happening here? Definitely had, they have definitely had a go at it. Oh, we're talking about the doll hiding under my desk for protection while the kittens did when they were here. I think they stole the halo. Oh, wait. Did you make like a Velas? A Velas doll? No wings, no halo. Full and Dolly, the cats are murderers, Trap. Murderers! Of course. I'm surprised all of you cat owners don't know that your cats are murderers. I mean, it's just the outside perspective, but yeah, cats are murderers. They're cute and cuddly ones, but they're murderers. I made that hoodie and everything. Ooh. Yonder was more or less inspired by our friendship. It started with us wanting to make a podcast about writing and then became a small visual novel to give some lore to our VTuber characters and then became this. Oh, interesting. Cool. So I know Velas is yours, Angie, but Nay, what is your who would be your VTuber character story in this world? Silence falls between us as I fidget, fearing that I've spoken something wrong, like I often do, but Deathroll's soft chuckle puts me at ease. Tels's cat is a goddess, and I'm telling her you said she was a murderer when I talked to her Sunday. I mean, she did bite me, so, you know, it's fine. We already know. We already know there's violence there. Only the gentle are ever really strong. Huh? What would you like to do then? Me?
Indeed.
Indeed. You're here for a purpose, are you not? Bites are not murder. The intent was there. Bites are love. Okay. Some bites are love. Cat bites, or at least the one she gave me was not love. Come on, Cat. As a degen, you should know that. Listen, I know. Yeah, okay. Listen, it depends on the. It depends on the intention behind the bite. Okay, all right. Come on now. Even I know that much. My other role was going to be a novel written by me, but then the idea sprawled out of hand, and I used its plot to write this monstrosity. Get him out of the gutter trap. I'm not even the one who brought it up originally. If anything, me and Angie are fucking making sewer angels in the gutter together, okay? Like, don't even. Under intense stare, I falter. What now, indeed? I look down at the clipboard, my hands shaking minutely. I want to fix my equipment. I want to go home. It is left unsaid. It is there as it has always been in my heart, the desire to return, and yet... Gutter angels. Nobody has ever asked me what I want to do before. You do not sound very sure. Ah, yes, Angie. Welcome to the quotes. Be pulled down with me. Enjoy it. Feel it creep into your skin. The shame. The salacious decadence of it all. You know what? Yes, this feels right. This feels right. People, this is both hilarious and disgusting. You know what? Chat, sometimes chat fights me, and other times I just pull them down with me. You know what? Like, we all swim down here, bitches. Can you ban Cam from his own stream? Please, thanks. No, sorry. Sorry. You know what, Angie? Cabdon. Cabdon, Angie. Hey. Welcome to the sewers. Boy. We tried to ban Platty from his home. Of course you have. Why does that not surprise me? Why would Liz ban him? He's making gold content here. Thank you, Nay. I'll send you the GIF again. Oh boy. I'm not sure about anything right now. In truth, I feel discouraged, but I don't want to say that out loud. Not because I fear it would offend Deathreal, but because I don't want to hear myself saying it. It'll take some time to fix my equipment. That much I can figure out, but that isn't why I'm feeling like this. It is natural to feel such uncertainty.
You are a creature of order. Chaos of any kind, especially one that you must deal with alone, certainly is a threat to your foundation.
I don't know if Deathreal was trying to be reassuring, but she spoke the truth. That served to ground me somewhat, even if it doesn't bring me much comfort. I suppose I need to start adapting. That would be a good start. Deathreal, Speak of the devil, it's Morbin time. Oh look, magic quote 46 doesn't mention Angie at all. Wow. That's not a... Misquoted! Not even out of context. Edited. Unbelievable. I can't believe this. Fake news. Not even out of context. Now just blatantly lying. Can't believe this. can't believe this. Oh look, my husband is beating up my or my cat is beating up my husband again. Oh boy. There's yes, I'm going on with Pooper tonight. Wait, what? Huh? What is happening? Anyways, let me just that'd be here probably? Mm-hmm. We just Let's see here. If I go like that. Yeah, okay, here we go. There we go. So what? What did I miss? What's going on? We're trying to get out of my... He's trying to get out of my office since the cats aren't allowed in the office at night. She keeps hitting and hissing at him. Okay. Weird. Not sure why that's a thing, but okay. Sounds like a good time. Is he... Can he not just step around or over your cat? Anyways. It's nothing. I saw someone in the research hall the other day. He helped me out a little bit, but I never managed to catch his name, so...
He's a good child.
I put the hat and a doll name made me in the art channel on Discord. Okay, I'll check that out after the stream. Okay, we've already talked about Ruby. For strangers, he would prefer to be addressed as Rubius. Of course. Ruby, huh? That suits him. There's something in the way Defro spoke about him. Gentle fondness. My precious Ruby, he said. Feels treating someone like Deathrow. Would it be alright to, pass my thanks to him? I'm sure you shall run into him eventually. Right. Not knowing how to continue, I fidget where I stand, trying to ignore the building discomfort under Deathrow's stare. There's so many things I wish to say, so many things I know I shouldn't say. I was so close to blurting out an apology that I have been lying to her. I'm sure she knows. There is no way she doesn't know. But that doesn't make it right. You are not obliged to be here if you do not wish to. But I... Therefore holds up a hand, immediately cupping my mouth shut. You are not focused.
You may go.
Come back later when you have decided on what you wish to do. Not trying to argue against stark dismissal, I bow hastily and turn from the door. Professional assassin cat. I'm not streaming. I can check it out right now. Well, yes. You're not under the same constraints that I am. Okay. Day 17. The dream didn't bother me the rest of my rest last night. Still, I feel lethargic. As I lie there on my bed, recounting all the events that have happened in the last week, I realize that I released the fear I initially had upon arriving at the Yonder has lessened. I've been so laser focused on finding a way to fix the clipboard, but Now that I have found a way to do it, I feel uninspired. If it was right, I'm not focused on something. I'm not decisive about anything. I've never been able to focus on a task well. Easily distracted. Back home, I got a lot of criticisms for my lack of productivity. It was probably why I didn't get an apprenticeship or internship until, well, 2 weeks ago. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I can't just stay focused on the task. I know I need to fix my equipment. I know I need to find my way home. Wait a minute! Oh. Sorry, my brain just put 2 and 2 together and went, if I never use the memory pillar, Finnan never tries to kill me, nobody dies. Click. It was like, click, oh, there it is. That makes sense. But then for my badass ending, Finnan has to die? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. So I guess I would still have to go into I would still have to unlock my pillar or something? Potentially. We'll see. We'll see. There might still be a chance to kill Finnan yet. That'll be our kind of dividing line, but at least we're on the right track. Looks like it. The hat is supposed to be based on my current D&D character, my Russian blue cat boy. Interesting, interesting. We all want Finnan to die now. Trap is a cat. He's so focused on murder. I mean, I do have certain feline qualities, I suppose. What's wrong with me? I'm like down at the clipboard at the long split in the middle of the parchment. I feel my stomach clench. Dread, familiar, and its suffocating grasp falls upon me. What is it exactly? What am I scared of? My hands tighten around the wooden surface. Something needs to be done. Okay. I guess we'll just go with one. I don't know if it'll necessarily lead me to... I mean, if I don't go to the Hall of Memories, I'm still going after Deathreel's ending. And it might still lead to the baddest ending, so we'll do Research Hall. Everything past Key is irrelevant at this point, I feel. With shaky legs, I barge outside, barely acknowledging Deathreel for bow, before barreling to the Research Hall. Yo! Oh, look, someone's in a hurry. Oh, come on. Accent makes a non-committal sound before going back to whatever she's been working on. I stand hovering at the door, once again hesitating. Aw, don't chicken out now. There's plenty of space for all 3 of us. Your ego leaves little space for anything else.
Ah.
For once, I must agree with the angel. Your Majesty. Oh, you wound me, Your Grace. Nugget. Take a seat, Nugget. Still too shocked by what sounded like a half chuckle from Axon, I wordlessly shuffle over and sit down on an empty chair. Sick burns. Sick burns today. Murder is good. I will quote this when Mozu murders Nico. Oh, we're good. These are inside jokes. Completely off topic. Can I tell you the most wholesome thing ever? Sure. I could use some wholesomeness in my life to balance out all the lewd. Unfortunately, that only seemed to encourage the imp. So, I heard a cute little birdie got her way into the Hall of Memory. I don't know whether to be impressed or annoyed. Rumors travel fast here, huh? If you know who to ask. So, is it true then? What does that have to do with any? What does that have anything to do with you? Accidentally, Axon chimes in.
Imp.
The gossip. The gossip goblin is simply trying to put his nose into other people's business as usual. Your Majesty. That's a double whammy, Your Grace. Are you looking to leave permanent damage on poor old me? I would if I didn't know. That would only encourage you more. Indeed. Though, what's the harm in living voraciously through someone? After all, you rarely get some juicy first-person view from that world. Of course, that thrice-damned demon wants to pry into my private affairs the first chance he gets. You vulture! Ha! I've been called worse. Well, for your information, I haven't put anything into the hall yet. And I'm certainly not going to do so now that I know you're going to poke around your snout into it. Aw, what a shame. Well, it's none of your business either way. I'd almost forgotten how irritating it is to have an angel and a demon in the same room. Glad to be of service, milady. Tips Fedora. Axum's lips curl into a sneer, then she glances over to me.
Little angel.
Don't grow up to be like him. What? Did you just... What? Apparently my baffled expression only makes Cassius laugh harder. I'm sure Axum would have rolled her eyes if that wasn't below her station. I can only sigh. I see it was presumptuous of me to expect getting any work done today. Oh? A project? Instantly I turn away. I turn wary. What's it to you? No need to be so cautious. I'll have you know I'm quite a prolific researcher myself. Perhaps I can offer some assistance. That definitely takes me off guard. What? Why? What are you scheming? So distrusting. I'm simply hitting a wall with my research, so I'm looking for a distraction. A rush of a sigh escaped Axum before I could respond to Cassius.
Imp.
In other words, he is being nosy. Again. Your Majesty. Calm now, Your Grace. I'm genuinely trying to be nice here. I'm not sure either of those words should ever be associated with you. What a prickly little nugget. We had a bit of a rough introduction, but I'll have you know I'm pretty great at all this stuff. Right. All this stuff isn't the greatest boost of confidence. Yeah, details. It's not the first time I've had such an unconventional team-up anyway. Maybe this can be a learning experience for you too. If I narrow my eyes any further, they would be closed, though thoughts and distrust race through my head. Alright, quit yapping. That's a great idea, Your Grace. What? How about we look at this problem the Nugget has together? Huh? Huh, indeed. Come now, I know you're having issues with your pet project, and I'm hitting a wall. What's a better way out of a funk than looking at something entirely new? Nugget here doesn't trust me, but I'm sure she won't have issues with someone as prolific as you helping out. She'll get some expert opinions, and we'll get the fresh perspective we need. It's a win for everyone. Gawking at the grinning demon, I'm so shocked I don't even know how to respond. This is how we get it! This is how we get in the middle! We get to learn about all the projects! Great. Okay, I'm gonna read the wholesomeness now. My husband and I are going to Comic-Con next week, and I'm looking at the Quitter place? Quitter places in the con, because sometimes things can be overwhelming. Oh, quieter place. They are going to have a maid butler cafe. Okay. I have, one of my, you would know this, Sakura sometimes does those. And I told my husband thing, haha, maid cafe, and he goes, I can have a butler? And he got so excited and softly whispered to himself, like Batman, he'll be my Alfred. My husband is so excited to have a butler like Batman. The golden retriever energy. Oh, that's great. Very cute. Milady tips Fedora. Oh boy, of course, of course. He definitely should be dressing up as Bruce Wayne. Twitch is being such a bitch to me today. Is it just your internet or just Twitch in general? Oh my god, I'm telling him that that when he wakes up, he needs to back the cow. Oh boy. No, we're just randomly disconnecting, and it's weird because we have the best internet package. Yeah. I have pretty good internet too sometimes, and even then, it just gets weird. That's more or less how mine's been acting. I mean, internet's been okay for the most part lately, other than Dead by Daylight being an absolute bitch when it came to my motion tracking for the VTuber avatar, but otherwise, I think that was about it. Some phone issues, but I don't think that's related. Vaguely, I registered that Axon saying something snarky to Cassius, but she doesn't seem opposed to the idea. I find myself seriously considering the offer as they exchange remarks. If it had just been Cassius, I wouldn't even hesitate to turn him down. However, and I loathe to admit it, he is right. I know I can trust Axon to be professional, about this at least. Despite her cold attitude towards me, she's always seemed like a reliable person. Besides, she didn't want to, if she didn't want to, she definitely would have said no. Plus, it's not exactly like I know what I'm doing anyway. Fine. I guess sharing this wouldn't hurt. Excellent. Let's see what you've got. No funny business. You said that like I'm going to defile the thing. Falling dryly, I look between the grinning demon and my clipboard, which is still very helpfully displaying a series of question marks. Nothing Axon unimpressed flat stare doesn't give me much boost of confidence either. At least she's not glaring at me. With a long sigh, I offer my clipboard and compass and gesture, the gesture feeling awfully like surrendering. On my journey here, my devices were damaged. Oh? Axon shifts slightly in my peripheral vision, peering at the device from where she's sitting. Cassius' expression has also morphed, curiosity etched into his features. You think the journey itself or the magic that initiated the journey did it? Well, I think a mix of both. This is my first journey from home, so I wasn't really prepared when the magic kicked off. I might have flailed a little. To my surprise, Cassius doesn't immediately tease me for it. That would do it. Do you know the nature of the travel spell? I'm quite sure it used some chemical reactions. That's strange. It is? You really don't know know much about this, do you? If I did, I wouldn't have to ask for your help now, would I? Nugget. Chill. The travel spell can be done by using a chemical reaction in combination with your navigation device. It would trigger a phenomenon which we call a gate. However, the navigation quality isn't that great. The magic must have pushed it to overdrive. But this is... I was told this is the best model given out to my station. Ugh. The hubris. Huh? If your superiors truly thought that this device could take you to even a connected realm, then I'm surprised your heaven hasn't been eradicated yet. You dare... Oh, can it? You want to fix this thing, right? Yes? It's quite damaged, not to mention the matrix and conduit are quite old. They are? But these are supposed to be brand new! Yes, I remember your world. Technology advancement is much higher than magic, yes? Has he been Has Cassius been? Has he visited? Has he partook in our world? Look at Cassius's happy face. So cute. I know, right? When he's actually genuinely just happy, it's quite the sight. You don't get to see it that often. Internet is fine. Like, I'm literally playing an online game while watching at the moment. Twitch keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. YouTube is fine, though. Huh. Weird. I don't know what to say about that. I have the solution. At Contraption, we have book a venue and you play live on stage. Wait, what? This is the solution to your bad internet, is I have to fly out somewhere to play the Yonder World live? If that's the case, you need to get Key, and I'm sorry, I don't know the name of Axon's voice actress off the top of my head. You need to get all three of us together with scripts, and we'll do a live, like, reading, a live performance. And then Angie can be Velas. And I can fill in for some other characters as needed, you know, if required. Cassius is Captain Kirking. Cassius is Captain Kirking it to different worlds. Oh, that's what I was like. I'm not much of a I'm not even remembering the name now. Star Trek. I'm not much of a Trekkie, so it took me a second to put two and two together there. Cass has hoes in different universe codes. A booty call in every universe. Key does a nice Ruby voice, though I don't know if it matches what Nay would picture for Ruby. Okay. Alright. I don't know what you have pictured for most of these characters. Apparently I'm Cassius, though, so that's all I need. We can book at a coffee shop or a bar and do it a table read style. That would be cute. Ruby is Key's favorite character, definitely legitimate. Yes, but we and all the old world beings retain our magic and powers. That doesn't necessarily mean you seek to improve it actively. That's, well, as much as I don't want to say it, I know in my heart the mortals' prowess with their technology hindered much of the old arts. Many miracles can be performed without divine intervention. It makes sense that we adapt some of their creations to our comfort. Anything can be fixed. It's just like you to discard anything that proves to be a challenge. Regardless, to repair this will take quite some time, and I don't think we have parts for something so backwards here. The parchment can be mended, and while the... I'm getting into German again. The parchments... Nope. The parchments can be mended. While there aren't any suitable parts for this exact type of compass, it can be altered to serve the same purpose. So, it can be done? Of course. Nothing is impossible in the Yonder. Perhaps this is a bit of a stretch, but I concur. So it's possible. What do I need to do then? So eager. Nugget. Hold your feathers, Nugget. This can take quite a while. How long are we talking? There needs to be compatibility tests, mock-ups, and the actual mending process, not to mention test runs, functionality adjustments, and material acquisitions. You're talking 3 months of your time. What? 3 months? 3 months? And that's with help. If I was not already sitting, I would stumble to the floor. 3 months? And that's with help? But in all fairness, I shouldn't be surprised. It often takes a year for a batch of new devices to be assembled, enchanting, and distributed. I just didn't think it would take too long. It makes sense. I can't expect the Yonder to have parts suitable for my device. Suitable parts. Oh! Fumbling with my pocket, I pull out the strange compass. I know. Oh, it comes back! Okay. I know this isn't my property, but I have a little use for it. And I do need to get back home as soon as possible. I pull out the knife. I mug Cassius and Axon for parts. I steal her arm. I use it to fix the compass. What's going on? I think we go well. If things go well, I'll be voice casting for Ito sometime next year. Oh. Is this are we moving forward on that prequel story? And I mean, if Cass ain't around and you're looking for an Ito voice, I'll audition. Velas happy blush. Ito time soon. Oh boy. Velas looks shocked. Trap would shank someone for parts. Yeah, I'll break you down for parts. Get out of here. Oh, all right. So you are moving forward with the prequel. Interesting. I'll be curious to hear more details on that. Can I use the parts from this one to fix my device? Huh. Cassius takes the device, frowning. Axon also leans a little closer, her eyes narrowing. Hey! Where did you get this? Not expecting him to snap, I flinch. Huh? It's one of the devices in the inventory before I took my trip. Is there something wrong with it? You truly do not know. Give it here. Axon. She plucks the device out of his hands despite his protests and turns it around in hers. I don't even have time to be surprised over Cassie's shouting Axon's name before she speaks.
Ah.
Fascinating. Your Grace, with all due respect, that thing is dangerous. What's going on? Cassius meets my questioning with a cold gaze, and he closes his eyes and sighs. It's a weapon. I'm sorry, a what? And it's not working because it's full. What? Full? What do you mean? How is it full? I've never used it. I didn't say you used it. Oh. So coy, Cassius. You are never one to dance around matters like this. Go on, tell her. Is it souls? I look between Axon and Cassius, feeling apprehensive and overwhelming my initial shock. It takes all of my self-control to keep my mouth shut. The tension between the two can be cut with a knife, and I'd be foolish to draw attention to myself right now. In the end, Cassius caves. This device traps souls of the fallen. And my stomach drop. What? Not just the fallen. It traps the souls of celestials in general. But the souls in here are specifically of the fallen. Nay. Is Lilith's soul in here by chance? After the update, I'll be taking a break and then we might see some teasers. Ooh. The compass has something naughty in it. Oh, so naughty. So many sinful, salacious souls inside. It's all those moments that your mind drifts away. Sorry, my mind drifted away. I was thinking about mid-drifts. They are stolen and put in the compass, or the fallen. Chad's mind is in there. It fell into the gutter. Stop it! It grew out of the gutter. Yeah, what do you mean it's in there? My essence came out of that compass. All those sinful souls, all those sinful souls swimming around in there, that cesspit, that orgy of sin, that's where I came from. That's what you see before you. The result. That's what you feel they are. There is no way to know for certain. Aside from releasing them, that is. Hold on! You're saying this device can trap the souls of Celestials and it's full? Indeed. Okay, if you were an angel, how would you fall? What would be the thing that makes you fall from cool angel life? Are we talking like what sin specifically or just what thing in general? Probably trip over my own feet. You just literally fall out of heaven. You would have wings. Betraying heaven, sinning. Vibing. If it was one of the sins specifically that I got kicked out of heaven for, what do we got? Gluttony. Avarice, which is basically lust, right? Pride, wrath, slothfulness. It's 5. What are the other ones? Greed and did I already say pride? I'm forgetting. Either, however you interpret it. You'll get your wings ripped out. Not for tripping, though. They probably murders a few people. Wrath, pride, lust, greed, slothfulness, gluttony. I mean, if we're just going off of sins, it would be one of two things. It'd either be a combination of pride and wrath, or it would be, or it'd be lust, most likely. I don't know. I know, shocker, right? Big shockers. But no, it would probably be like love. It'd probably be, if there was one thing, it would be like, I don't know, a want for something, be it like love or a connection or something like that, and then it would lead me into like chasing after something or someone that might not be healthy, and probably obsessing over it until I inevitably fall. So, I'm Cassius. What else is fucking new? What else is new, guys? Being annoying. That's not a good enough reason. Depends on how God feels that day. I think I would get kicked out of heaven due to my lack of recognizing authority. If there were Angel Society hierarchy, I would dismantle it. Probably would be my sin. I can see that. I do have an issue with authority if I don't respect that authority, which these days I respect very little authority. There's definitely a hierarchy. You just text God every 7 minutes a simple but not too simple question. I know, being annoying is probably how I get kicked out. Oh boy. Indeed. Why would a device like this be sitting forgotten in an abandoned classroom? Does one purposely hide it there somehow? And who could this positively vile tool belong to? Since this device is practically useless to you, shall we work out something between us? Huh? How about I fix your device in exchange for this little trinket? You can't be serious. Oh, she wants, that's right, she's storing souls in her arm. Soul storage is her thing, her plan, her idea. I can't do that. It's not mine to give away, and it's dangerous. It's not something stable enough for your experiment, Axon. It's not something stable enough for your experiment, Axon. Never thought I'd see an angel and a demon agreeing upon something. That's besides the point. Axon clicks her tongue. Then we have little to discuss. She tosses the device back to me and turns back to her work without another word. Cassius sighs, pinching the bridge of his nose before addressing me. Come. Doesn't sound like a request. Sorry, my mind went to a real, real dirty place for a second. Anyways, Dear God, why don't cats hum as well as purr? Oh, a weapon. Dear God, my butt itches. Please send lotion. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, Key. Hello. Hi. Didn't see you there. I wasn't doing anything inappropriate at all. Totally not. Hi. Hope you're doing well. I stumbled for a while, but we're finally supposedly back on track. So yes, doing fine. Dear Big Jesus, if a wood oh God, we're having fun bullying Cat. Hey, I'm bullying back a little. Glad it's not just aimed at my way. Yeah, no, Key, definitely. Listen, streamer life, always bullied. What? Dear Sarah on the cloud, why is a cloud a thing? Don't worry, we've talked about how much you love Ruby. Goddamn. Oh boy. Yes, we talked a fair bit. I just missed you. I don't know if you saw any of the VODs or anyone told you. Angie wanted to get me in on the fuck, marry, kill that was happening, but then she sent me the wrong Twitch link, and then she mistyped the Twitch link, and then I got there just as you left. So, you know. But I heard I was marriage material all of a sudden. That was interesting. I was very curious about that. But I also learned that I was only marriage material when it wasn't the main three, and it was only because you wanted to bond with Cassius in death. Explain. Explain yourself. Dear Jesus Christ, Canadian geese live in the United States. Why aren't they American geese? Because they hold all of Canada's wrath. That's why. We're the nice country, but you know where all of our aggression, all of our wrath, all the fury, it goes into the geese. It seeps into them. They are literally like Satan's pets, and we keep them so that the world is safe, except when they migrate, and then God help you. Dear Sky Daddy, what is a degradation kink, and why does Cassius have one? This question is from Miss Liz K5X. Key just gonna disappear now. yeah. I came at her a little hard, you know. I'm trying to remember. Cass is sweetie. Last thing he needs is another fuck and abandoning. Oh, okay. So you want to marry him so you can fix him? Is that no? I was just surprised. Everyone's reactions were different to the list, and it was interesting. I went into it being like, I'm getting fucked or killed a lot, aren't I? And then Angie was like, actually, Key marries you, and I was like, what? What? In what universe? What happened? What did I miss? But yes, how are you? How are you, Key? How's it going? Hello. Sorry. I apologies if I came at you a little strong there with the point of conversation. I can fix him. Oh boy. Dear two-winged boss, how do you know God has two wings, or any wings for that matter? Why does the ocean have water, and why is it salty? It's because of all the demon tears. Is it your sweat? You sweat a lot. You should see a sky doctor or something. I can see why you're getting kicked out of heaven now. Yep. He kills Deathrill in one. This man... I don't know what you're talking about. Not fix, more so not break further. Mutual suffrage bond. Ah, yes, misery loves company. Of course, of course. This is killing me. I can't breathe. I'm laughing so hard. Thank you. How are you? I'm doing all right. You know, we're playing some Yonder World. We're chatting with some friends. Nay is hinting at her prequel game. I'm hinting at my interest in auditioning for it. You know, it's good. Dear Earth, mommy. When are you getting rid of the humans that are trashing your ground skin and moving them to the water skin? What is happening? Deathrill cracks knuckles. Room goes blue. Is it tentacle time already? Is it tentacle time already? Are we fighting again? I already fought chat once today. Maybe twice today. Both of you think I was ever in heaven to begin with? Their sense of fashion is terrible, and there's no good tea anywhere. How do you know there's no good tea in heaven? I don't even know if they eat in heaven, do they? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was coming. Oh, God. Trap is also hinting at his interest in lots of stuff. What? Tentacles? Mate, I got other means to destroy we. Harder, daddy. What? Exactly. Anyways, I should probably get back to the story now. Maybe I should continue reading and stop digging my own grave. Giving one more glance between Cassius and Axon, I slipped down from my chair and followed the former, which I probably shouldn't have, but I'm still too shell-shocked to do much thinking on my own. Liz is like... Oh boy. I've definitely said Harder Daddy before. This is not the first time. You can't convince me this is the first time I've said Harder Daddy on stream. So one of the old CG concepts I had for Deathrill is her literally ripping apart a whole solar system. Oh, fun. I just love out of context quotes. I know you pepper them in for me sometimes. Yes, you know me all too well. I say some of them just for comedic effect, but there's other times where I'm like, I think Mrs. will appreciate this one. Did you just add a second Harder Daddy? Excuse me? Oh boy. You can't tell you this is the first time. Yeah. Oh boy. God damn it. If I ever actually do the whole idea, the whole like doing random like quotes, like actually reading random quotes and posting them to Twitter or something, people are gonna be so confused. It's going to be like, quote number 48, Harder Daddy. Quote number 49, Harder Daddy. Quote number 50, excuse me, Harder Daddy? Like, oh God. Oh my God. Okay, what's going on? Wait, though, why you killed Deathy? Oh, we're back to that? Okay, hold on a second. I need to catch up. Oh God. If you read between the lines in the game, it hinted that Deathrow was killed before and Scale pieced her back together. Yes, I remember that. Love you, chap. Thanks, Liz. Don't you push me into the gutter with him. Wait, what's happening? We already have a quote. We already have a quote that she lives in the gutter with me. Angie lives in the gutter with me. You've always been in the gutter. You were born into it. Gutter gang. Gutter gang, gutter gang, gutter gang. What did I... Okay, you want the reason why the Yonder isn't the gutter list? Is just the gutter, let's be real. Yeah, I mean, look at all these trash people. No, so the reason I will explain. In the option of fuck, marry, kill, I fucked Cassius, married Axon, killed Deathreal, and the reason why I killed Deathreal was not because I don't think that they would be an interesting person to marry, but because they ate their heart, and I'm not looking for a emotionally toxic relationship. So that was the reasoning behind that. Also, hello Voldemort, welcome to the gutter. Seems there are many parts that died, got saved, ate stuff, etc. No, Vale is the gutter since she's the one thirsting for everyone who breathes. Fair. And what is Velis if not a representation of Angie? If these are trash people, I'm Forky from Toy Story. I'm trash. Oh boy. All right, this is oh man, I'm getting lost in chat. Chat is chatting all on its own. And she did say that they never got to be together. Look, she doesn't have her heart. She can't love you. That's important. You really want to be in a loveless marriage? You want to be in a loveless marriage, Key? That's what I thought. Besides, Axon can cook. I don't know what... You know, like, there's two ways to the heart, okay? One is tentacles and the other is cooking, and I went with cooking this time around, okay? I mean, I chose Cass, and I appreciate that. I do appreciate that somebody married Cass. Toxic relationships are so good, though. Why do you think I'm doing self-cessed, Miss Liz? Honestly. God. I guess you should have a toxic relationship because she'd take you out with her. I mean, you know, exactly. Then the whole thing becomes moot at that point. That's another quote. Boy. I know that's what I'm signing up for. Wait, what are we signing up for? I know where that's been. Self-cessed? Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays? You know, yeah, sure. Anyways, back to the story now. Also, hi, Valdi. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good time. Okay. We're in the other room now. Cassius leads me to the side chamber, lined with desks and shelves crammed in the books in a different situation. I would have been excited, but now I barely process anything. Ah. She's not here today. Who? Placing my bets on sad boy Cass over murdering an eldritch being and finding out what happens. I mean, you know, that's a reasonable bet. Don't worry about it. Leaning against one of the desks, suddenly Cassius looks uncertain. I don't blame him. I'm not entirely sure what to do either. Look, I know you don't trust me, and I'm not exactly fond of you either. There it is. Well, at least he's being honest. Resist the urge to tap my foot or interrupt, instead simply giving him a pointed look.
You don't belong here.
But we can both agree that you don't belong here. Takes me by surprise. Not because of what he said, but because of how he makes me feel. How it makes me feel. I know that I don't belong here. I know that. So why does hearing that spoken out loud make me want to cry? I don't want to be anywhere near that thing you have either.
Raiders at the
Raiders,
gates.
is it? Oh!
It's getting bored.
Hello, Eclipse! Welcome back! Hello, hello! We're not in the Star Wars today, but we're having a good old time all the same. Greetings, greetings. What were we playing today? Oh, that command doesn't let me know what you were playing. But hello! Greetings, greetings and salutations. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome on in! How are you? What are we looking at? The easiest to kill out of the 3 is Axem, but Cass gets the chopping board because I said so. So mean! Stop killing me off. Just so accustomed to Cass stabbing at this point.
Oh no. Mercy!
Oh, playing some, oh yeah, classic. Classic. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh man. Nice. Way to go. Love to see some classic Star Wars Battlefront. Great game. Amazing game. Playing Fortnite. Oh, I see. Playing the Fortnites. I do like a good demon's stabby. Oh my god, the Clippy is set up. It is! I set it up a while back. If I go to the BRB screen, it plays my own clips, and then if you shout out, we get some Clippies for the people that rate us, which is nice. I can definitely tell had ample opportunity. I adore you. Aw, I don't know what I did, but thank you. But I'll take next snapping baby child every day. What? Excuse me, what? Or angel pop. It's an angel pop and good time here. Oh, can get that scene this time? What scene? Huh? What am I doing? He only hesitates for a moment.
Let's make a deal.
I can fix I can help you fix those devices. I make a startled noise. But why? I've stated my reasons. Besides, leaving you to fiddle alone in this place is practically asking for trouble. You always have to have a punchline, don't you?
Guilty as charged.
Key's favorite, of course. I mean, it's great. Are we ripping wings off? Is that what we're doing? So, what do you say? I need to save. I need to save. I need to save. The last time I accepted his help, I died. But would accepting his help this time be any different? Well, actually, no, I didn't die. We got pulled. We got arrested, actually. For conniving with demons. For fornicating with Hellspawn. You bet your ass he'll be in the prequel. Oh, Rubius. Oh, I see. Naturally. I'll accept this time. I doubt this is the ending that well, maybe this will lead me towards Jethro's ending and declining, but like lead me towards the independent ending. Maybe. We'll see. Swelling dryly, I look between the grinning demon and my clipboard, which is still very helpfully displaying a series of question marks. I think about the terrifying experience of seeing Deathrill for the first time, of Axon's distressful glare, of Cassius' easy willingness to kill someone. Cassius is right. I don't belong here. Always turn down Cass. Listen, I know you might mean in this specific situation, but it hurts. It hurts to see you say that all the same. I must go home. And if that means working with literal demons, then so be it. It's for the best. Come on, guys! Not so bad. Fine. Excellent. As estimated, this restoration project will take 3 months. That's 3 months of non-stop concentration and diligent cooperation. What? But I have to...
Come on.
Oh, quit it. We all know you lied about your little gig here, Nugget. I stumbled backwards, feared dousing me with cold water. I would fall to my rump if Cassius didn't reach out and catch me. His grip tightens almost painfully around my arm, his grin turning sharp. That's right. We know. And you should stop pushing your welcome here. Stop bothering Deathrill and I'll help you find a way home. Are we clear? Crystal. Okay. I think we just died. I'm pretty sure we just fast-forwarded to our death again. In fact, I'm so positive that I'm going to skip. Yeah, okay. Decline. Thank you for your offer, but given the nature of what I need to do, I think it's best we keep our interests separated. How polite. I should mess with feathered eggs more often. You do know how to let a guy down softly. Fornicating with Hellspawn. Oh god. Now I feel like that's almost like what's his name? Alex Jones quote. Fornicating with Hellspawn. They're demons. Don't forget to save scum. Always. You know, that's what he's trying to get. What? Wait, what? What? Huh? What am I trying to get? What are you implying? You'll made such a good game on 10 out of 10. It's a good time. This is it. We die. We dead. Huh? What? You... With a flamboyant flick of his wings, Cassius moves back to the main hall, leaving me alone with walls of unfamiliar texts. Not like I never been here before. Alright, Velas, you can do this. I need time to do research, but also need to show up at the throne room every now and again. If I divide my time wisely, I should be able to do both tasks every day without burning myself out. I've already done some preliminary research the other day, so I have something to start with at least. I need to account for mealtimes too. That's something new. But a route that started to form, whereas just hours ago I was stuck with uncertainty. A routine is familiar. A routine can be a guideline. I can do this. Though the strange device keeps growing heavier in my pocket. Now that we know it's souls. So what the hell have I picked up? Potentially the key to your badass ending, but I'm not sure. It is a good time. It is. Oh, that creator uncertainty, that creator angst. Like, is it good? Do you like it? Do you love it? You hate it, don't you? You hate it. It's the worst, isn't it? Yeah. The event of the previous days won't let me settle down for sleep, no matter how hard I try. I'm not sure what to make of my encounter with Axon and Cassius. They were a lot less hostile than before. Cassius was suspiciously enthusiastic. So paranoid about how dangerous that strange device is, I can't decide what to do with it. I don't want to carry it around on my person, but I'm also too afraid to leave it unsupervised in my room. Oh, yeah, no. This is definitely how we kill Finnan. We do something with the device, and we kill Finn, and we become a badass. But do we kill... Wait. But if we kill Finnan... We have to kill Finnan in self-defense, or else Defrio will kill us. Schemes. Schemes. Forming. The Underworld was made with the intention of tear harvesting. It succeed. I don't know if I've... Well, I've cried when the characters cry, if that counts. Hasn't done anything for me anything to me so far, so it wouldn't just blow up, right? Axon was especially interested in the device, while Cassius was appalled by it. Regardless, it doesn't feel safe to leave it alone. Besides, I'm morbidly curious about what it can do. Before I could ponder further on my current predicament, my stomach gives a loud, angry grumble. Whoops. Can't remember the last time I had a proper meal. Giving up of mortal needs is so difficult, especially when keeping track of time here, and it can be muddy at best. Another loud grumble cuts off my train of thought. Yeah, you and me too. You and me both, Alice. Keeping ourselves fed and watered is difficult. As thus, I continue to exist. Oh, I see. Fine, I'm getting food. Alright, guys, I'm getting food. I'll be right back. Jeez. God. I'm actually getting food. And there he goes. Set everything on fire. I think this is the closest I've ever come to actually having chat spam anything, to be perfectly honest. He's back, Scatter. Yeah, that's right. Scatter like roaches. I see you. Caught in 4K. Caught you on camera. Pan trap, don't look as a fire. Well, I can honestly say that chat is lit. With dumb tish. Meteor swarm? Go. Don't go fucking using Final Fantasy fucking booze on me now. Come on. I'm not that apprehensible, am I? Or reprehensible? Reprehensible. Right? Meteor Swarm is a D&D spell? What edition? I don't end up using a lot of high level spells most of the time. Most of the campaigns I play in don't get to the high tier spells. Because they peter off too fast. 5e? Meteor Swarm? Never heard of it. A Flight of Dragons. It's 9th level? That would explain it. I so soundly see 9th level spells, and I've never cast a 9th level spell. I think the highest level I've cast up to 5th level spells, and I have 6th level slots, but no 6th level spells. So that is as high as I've ever gotten. I never did the like one-shot games where it was just like level 20 characters sort of thing that people tend to do. But making high-level casters is such a pain. There's so much to pin down. Okay. I'll stop chewing now. We can continue. Choose must make a dexterity saving throw. Creatures take 20 d6 fire damage and 20 d6 bludgeoning damage. Jesus Christ. On a failed save and half as much on a damage on a successful one. I feel like if you fail to save and you don't have any resistance, you just die. Like even bigly creatures die. The spell damage, object in the area, igniting flammable objects that aren't being worn. Yeah, one of those. Range is a mile. I mean, that is like an extinction level spell at that point. Though my best use of a high level spell was when I used Wish to shove a dildo the size of a temple column into a demon's ass. The table died. The DM was speechless. Oh boy. Woo. Yep, that's one way to use a wish spell. Jesus Christ. Wish, man. So much power in the hands of one creature, one being. Yeah, I get the feeling that Randolph would also play with you any day of the week. That sounds like a Randolph move. When he plays, I get the feeling he would be very down for that sort of shit. DM graciously let demon take piercing damage. Now, here's the question. Is having a temple-sized dildo shoved up your ass piercing or bludgeoning damage? Because it's a blunt object, but it's a piercing pain. Randy is the game Murder Hobo, and I love it. Of course he is. Of course he is. That doesn't surprise me. Whenever there's like a full-time DM and they get to be a player, they're just like, how much shit can I disturb? I let my players to infiltrate an enemy city as geese. I remember you saying this before. Look what the chicken dragged in. I huff at the smirking demon. Sound not too different from my complaining stomach, though. Before I could make a comeback at him, my eyes are drawn to a tray sitting on the table. What? This is new. Full of delicate and enticing morsels of food, and almost glittering in the candlelight. Naturally, I'm immediately drawn to it. Want some? I try to glare at him, but my eyes go back to the food. It's not poisoned, is it? Come on. Come now. I might be a demon, but I wouldn't need to use such an underhanded tactic like that to get you out. Top tier DM, please let them know I appreciate them. It's hard out there for a DM. It is, man. Oh, that's actually good. We were too hysterical to think about that scenario logically, though. Oh, are we talking about piercing versus bludgeoning? or to have in half the damage because he got pierced and took a Oh, I see. I had to run away, but I am back. What caused you to run away? Was it the talk of the temple column dildo? Was that what scared you away? Besides, the Defra would have my ass if I tried to harm you, unprovoked and unauthorized. Somehow the mention of Defra makes me more at ease. Throwing Cassius one last warning glance, I give in to temptation. Mmm! This is so good! Did you make these? Me? Hell no! Axon did. She was, stress cooking. Stress cooking? Is she okay? She's fine. Just keeps hitting walls in her research. Oh. Is it the same problem as before? When you two were fighting? How astute of you. Yes, the same problem. I'm happy to inform you that we no longer have differences regarding the project. Oh, that's good to hear. I grab a few more morsels for myself, feeling my hunger being sated nicely. Stress cooking or not, Axon's food is truly delicious. So, what's your plan for the day, aside from stuffing yourself like a turkey? This stupid demon. I glare at him and pointedly take another bite. None of your business, that's what. Nugget. No need to puff up so much, Nugget. Just saying. You should keep clear of the research hall for a couple of days. Axon gets really grouchy if she's interrupted while in the zone. I still need to work on my equipment! You aren't going to be working on it anyway, if she throws you out. What am I going to do now? That was my whole plan upon waking up today. Get something to eat, then get to work. How about we go to the Hall of Memory? You haven't been since the initial ritual, right? Why do you make it sound like some cultish thing? No, I haven't. Hall of Memory has crossed my mind a couple of times, but there are just so many other issues to address besides. I don't know how to input my memory yet anyway. And I'm not exactly in the mood to go through manuals or listen to instructions from some glowy memory magic crystals. For some reason, Cassius has gone oddly quiet. Stranger still, he stares at me unblinking. I frown, thinking that this is his way of making a joke out of me. Then he speaks. You don't know how to submit your memory to your crystal? No. I have no reason to lie to you, do I? Wasn't Finnan the one who took you for the initiation? This time I blink. Yes? How did you know? That's not the point. Finnan was supposed to tell you how. That's the most important instruction. Well, there was a lot of information to take in yesterday, and I asked a lot of questions. I didn't think to ask. I didn't want to keep them around too long either. I felt like Finnan was getting a bit annoyed with me, so... A beat of silence stretches between us. Something flickers in Cassius's expression. Not like confusion and annoyance, but in the end, he simply sighs. Alright. I guess since we're both banned from the research hall for the time being, I can teach you how to input your memory. What? You will? Why? Because little angels, like you, shouldn't be fiddling with magical environments you don't understand. You know, by taking a jab at my expense every time you offer to do something for me, it makes me less inclined to agree to anything you say, right? Well, what's the fun otherwise? You're not going to prank me, are you? Laughter fades away from him immediately. I wouldn't. The Hall of Memories is sacred to the Yonder. I might prank you elsewhere, but if it's within the context of that place, Defra would have my hide. Right. To input your chosen memory into the hall, you need to focus on the particular memory wholeheartedly while having your key turned. Once that memory runs its full course, visualize the Hall of Memory. To view someone's memories, just insert your key into the pillar. It'll determine a fitting exchange automatically. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Just don't tell anyone I helped you out. Kind of ruins my image that way. Also, you don't want Finnan to get in trouble, Cassius? I think the last time... Yeah, the last time I think we also played it out this way. We had Cassius tell us how to use the device, the Hall of Memories. But then Finnan ended up dying because we were romancing Cassius. What is happening? What have I missed? Oh no, what's going on in chat now? I can't get into arguments when you don't have, Stop, stupid demon. Oh boy. The most shenanigans I've ever gotten into, players started fighting amongst themselves. Yeah, players fighting amongst themselves is a thing. I've only ever played D&D once, and I spent the whole one-shot making the sounds of hyenas come from behind another player character until the character cried in front of everyone in the village as they gave us an award. Wait, what? Why? Okay, wait, why did they give you an award for that? That's so extra. What the fuck? Oh, man. I once added, I have a specific battle track I added together with a whole bunch of hyena noises and like bloody squelching sounds for a knoll attack that I had people. The most shenanigans I've ever gotten into as a player was when I and my friend pickpocketed an entire village, then watched as they started blaming each other and started fighting amongst themselves. Okay. Okay, yes. How does that relate to why you guys got an award, though? I'm confused. Now, please have Puck do that. I'm sorry, you want me to... You want me to what? Pickpocket someone in front of... and have the other players fight, or you want me to make hyena noises happen until somebody cries? We got an award for killing an alien that was kidnapping people. I see. Okay. I click my tongue. Nice one moment, then a jerk the next. There's no getting a genuine reaction out of him, huh? I need Puck to reach his villain era. His villain arc? We'll see. We'll see if it ever happens. I mean, I did get more nightmare fuel by ending up naked in Helheim in a moat full of decapitated bodies. That definitely wasn't a pleasant experience for a not even a 17-year-old. He's 16, turning 17, I think. It was poison. Classic. Well, if I can't work on my equipment, I might as well do something productive. Once I've eaten my fill, Cassius didn't touch any of the food, which is a bit suspicious. I leave to greet Deathriel. Hello, Deathriel.
Hello, little angel.
How are you today?
Same as ever.
Here to entertain me again? I suppose so. My girl! I know, so alive. Not full of stab wounds. Now you get to see me butcher your character's voice. Therefore hums a note under her breath. Not interested in the Hall of Memories, then? Well, honestly, I still feel uncomfortable about the whole idea of it. About seeing other memories, or having to share your own. Wait. What? What? Both, I guess. Hardly seeing other memories can be like watching or reading an autobiography, but this feels more personal than that. Way too personal. On the other hand, I don't know if I don't want others to see my memories, or that I don't want to relive most of them in vivid detail. Do angels not have perfect memory? Yes, we do. However, as we have lived for so long, in mortal standards anyway, it is easy to focus on certain topics as to not be lost in our own melancholy. So you gloss over undesirable memories? In a sense, I suppose. What? Wait, what is happening? You'll get through college somehow, even fantasy college. Oh boy. Candy is not a stripper. Yes! Yes! I love it when chat gets quoted. Takes the heat off me. Unofficial Liz Rose, everyone please. The point is, I don't know if I'm comfortable with the concept of the Hall of Memory. Maybe I will be eventually, but not now. I nod at her, biting back a sigh. The urge to apologize surfaces, but I shake it off. I actually wanted to work on my device today, but Cassius informed me that Axon is,
I see.
The research hall is still open to you. But I suppose you are not interested in creating any unnecessary conflicts. I shake my head, not with Axon, no. Somehow she seems even more morally ambiguous than Cassius, and he's a demon. I haven't got much done aside from making a hypothetical list and finding some useful books. I'm not even sure if they're useful since these kinds of magic isn't my forte. Patience, young angel. If it is knowledge you seek, then what better place to do so than in the library? Library? You don't mean... Do feel free to explore the sections. Do not bring out any books, though. Oh, thank you so much! Do not get too lost. I won't. Thank you so much. I'll be really careful with the books. With one deep, grateful bow, I turn around eager to explore the library. This is the first time we've gotten access to the library when not going after Axon. So now we have access to the library. No one's died yet. We're either on Defriel's path or our path. But I'm not sure. I feel like both we don't do the Hall of Memories. But I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure. Cassius is a puppy compared to Defriel? Why are you mocking me now? What did I do to deserve this? Vale over here like, maybe Defriel's more evil than cats. No one died yet? Boo. Hey, listen! I was told... First of all, we died a lot, okay? We died plenty. Man, I was pierced by Cassius so many times this run. Anyways, but I was told that the good ending involves no death, so that's what we've been navigating. I'm not sure what I was expecting. but I certainly wasn't expecting this. This library simply knocks the breath out of my chest. Even at a first cursory glance, there can be millions of books here, billions easily. Categorized carefully by word, when divided into subcategories by subjects and titles, the sheer number makes my head spin in a pleasant way. I mean, if Finnan said sit to Cassius, he'd sit to death. I mean, listen. If Finnan said sit, Cassius would let Finnan sit on his face. That's just how that goes. Okay? I would love to see Finnan try that. Finnan isn't important enough for Jeffrey to kill them herself. Yeah, she would probably just have Ito do it. I'm not sure. I guess Rubius would probably be able to kill Finnan. I don't know in a fair fight if Cassius could kill Finnan. I don't think Axon has a lot of combat ability. She just gonna throw them to Ruby. Alright, well, I guess I guessed right. I don't know what Ruby's combat prowess is, but I'm guessing better than Finnan. Okay. Jack keeps distracting me with their banter and antics and cheerful disposition. The library itself is a work of art. Everything from the hall, from all the glass ceilings, the glowing crystal lights adds to the ethereal grandeur of the place. There are archives on the wall, or arches on the walls, fixed full of shells and even fuller of books that lead into other chambers just as vast and stocked. I just can't keep from smiling. The smile off my face. My hand hovers over a glossy book spine, not quite touching, giddy and nervous at the same time. By the Lord's grace, where do I even start? Ah. It's a lot to take in, isn't it? It's a lot to take in, huh? Turning around, I beam at Ito, who has emerged from behind an arch. Ito! Yes, this is. It's just too amazing. I don't even know where to start. Dee Dee has always treasured her books. I can see that. Never fallen in love before, and I probably won't ever, since I'm an angel after all, but I can imagine this is something close to it. Power-wise, Zephyr and the brothers are S tier. Finnan is C tier at best, Cass is C-, Axon is E tier, Ver can't even make it to F. Are there any B tiers in there? Where's Udon? Of course. Of course it would, uh-huh. Nobody would fuck with Udon? No need to be on the list. You touch Udon, you get the knife. I was just curious where he was on the list. I wasn't challenging. Udon is E tier. Fighting, C on healing. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. God, how many quotes? We've gotten like freaking 6 or 7 quotes tonight. All on, so. This is what you do to me, chat. You monsters. You bring out the lewd in me. I'm trying to be wholesome lewd, goddammit. This is like a dream come true. Would you like a tour? Yes, please. Chuckling at my enthusiasm, Ito begins guiding me through the vast expanse of this wondrous place. I even clipped that one? Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to remember some of these moments, though. They're definitely... there's a few of those might make it into a short. There are even more books that I would have than I would have dreamt of. Every new title, every new language I spot brings a wave of giddiness through my system. It was such an MVP. I mean, he is very, very generous and likes to guide people around. May it come when someone shouts you out. Oh, so when I was streaming Cantra for Dead by Daylight on not last Monday, Monday before, when I was trying to fix the motion tracking, I would go to the BRB screen, and all my clips would start playing through Clippy, and then of course the one that played like 3 or 4 times was the Cantra Uwu redeem. Every time I would come back and be like, nothing to see here. That doesn't exist. You don't need to look at that one. Every time. Every time. There's so much knowledge here. So many literary works that I have, that I can burrow myself into and never want to do anything again. That thought brings a reminder, though, and I look down guiltily at my broken clipboard. That's right. I'm not here to indulge myself. I want to learn my lesson after every mistake I made and all the time wasted in heaven. What's wrong? Nothing. Faced with Ido's raised eyebrow, I deflate immediately. Looking down, I sigh. I'm here to research more about how to fix my equipment. I shouldn't be doing this with you. You make it sound like we're doing something improper. What? No! I would consider it, but no! That's not what I meant. He chuckles again, the sound deep yet with a melodic lilt to it that reminds me of Deathrill. I stayed up so long for that redeem. I hope it was worth it. It did take months to get there, but that was the intent. Apologies. You just looked so dejected all of a sudden. I only wanted to lift the mood. Oh, sorry for snapping. I guess it's the stress. No need for apologies. Though, I'm afraid if you're looking for text of your world, especially those concerning your heaven, then our stock is rather limited. Dee has always been more interested in creative works. That's disheartening, though I shouldn't be surprised. Both Axon and Cassius seem to know how to fix my equipment just from a cursory glance. Deathrill probably has enough power in her pinky finger that she wouldn't care about acquiring more from my world. However, I doubt that within a library so extensive there aren't going to be books that could help me. There's no time limit or restriction area here, is there? No, not at all. The only rule here is never damage any of the text nor take any of the books as your own. I'd never! Of course. But it is my duty to let you know. Sorry. Ito chuckles, reassuring me, though he is kind enough to direct me into a section of the library where he believes there are books that can help me. It was quite the chatterbox, I find, and definitely not in a bad way. He has no problem telling me where everything is, along with a story every now and then. Again, about how certain books came to the library. He doesn't at all mind my stuttering or over-enthusiastic wing flapping. If anything, he encourages me to speak more, happily listening to me talking about my favorite books and academic subjects. In many ways, it all reminds me of Deathrill, though a lot less quiet and a lot less scary. It's no wonder why they're close. After making sure that I know my way around the place, he bids me a good day before retreating. It's a shame that Ito left. As grand as this place is, or perhaps it's precisely because it's so grand I feel intimidated in the silence that follows his departure. Shaking my head, I look up the rows of shelves before me, feeling a grin stretching my face taut. This is such a great opportunity. Unlimited library card? If this isn't a dream come true, then I don't know what is. Nerd. What did I miss? Our background artist did a great job. Yes, it is very, very... have now, making chicken nuggets for my golden retriever husband. You leave Velas alone! Henny was a character I made on my... If I somehow got a Critical Role guest character. Oh, I see, I see. I would kill to have this library. I mean, it's pretty spectacular. Enthusiasm renewed. I begin looking up the titles Ito suggested. Giddy at the prospect of spending the rest of my day here. Day 21. We fell asleep in the library, didn't we? Yeah. Whose voice do we think this is? If it's a library, if we are in fact in the library, it has to either be Axon or Ito. Girl, Velas ain't a chicken wing, she a whole bucket. Velas? Velas? Huh? Ugh. Wipes drool. I feel my body jostle from side to side. Annoyed, I grip onto my pillow and burrow my face into it, hoping to getting back to sleep. Instead, I smack my face into something very hard. Yeah. Ah, called it. What? Are you alright? Ito? What? Scrubbing away the sleep, clinging to my eyes, I look around and groan. Oh no! I fell asleep here, didn't I? I look down at the mess of papers and books before me. I scramble to make everything a little bit more presentable. Judging by Ito's chuckle, I'm failing spectacularly. Sorry, I think I just, I lost track of time and, Don't worry about it. I'm glad Dee sent me to check in on you. Have you eaten anything yet? She did? Oh, I don't think I have. Except for this paper that's in my mouth. Now that he mentioned it, I sway a little on my feet. Everything feels a little heavy, a little dry, and my stomach is screaming its grievances. Thought so. Go get yourself something to eat. Oh, I need to clean up first. You can't leave a mess here. No chuckles again and lets out a sharp whistle. As though pulled by strings, the books before me jolt up, zipping away to their respective shelves in a frantic dance. Or I can do that. Or you can do that. Thanks, Ito. You are very welcome. Despite my clear fatigue, I can't seem to keep the smile off my face as the door swings open. I can't help but beam at Deathriel. Morning, Deathriel!
Oh?
Ah, a good day to you too. Someone is chipper today. Yeah. Thank you for allowing me into the library. It's the most wonderful place I've ever been to. It's not just the amount of books, but the structure and the system are absolutely phenomenal. It is a rather wondrous place. For a good reason. I mean, he is very generous and kind and hasn't killed us even once. So, you know, that's pretty good. He has a teen/young adult version too, and it's precious. What? Is this the prequel version you're hinting at? Or do we actually see this here? Thank you for the high praise. Of course. Standing before her gentle smile, I feel my heart rabbiting in my chest. Something warm gazes over my skin, making my cheek flush. For some reason, I feel like I can stand here and just watch Death Row glowing in the moonlight. Love like the moon loves the night. Are you trying to get into my pants, Willis? No, nothing. I'm going to, I'm eat now. I'm going eat too. Going eat too. Stammering, I frantically back out and stumble through the door. Oh boy. I have endless art of Death Row, Ido, Ruby, and the rest of their family. Oh. I hoard them over the course of over a decade? Oh my goodness. Cheeks flaming. I slide to the floor, clapping a hand over my mouth, completely mortified of myself. Why did I say that?
Little angel.
What are you doing? So loud. Sorry. Of course it is. Then that my stomach decides enough is enough. Oh. Slowly, Axon's lip lifts into a smirk. I squirm, feeling akin to a mouse being watched by a hawk.
Hungry?
It appears Axon takes my inaudible squeaks as a yes, and gestures for me to sit down, blushing to the roots of my hair. I comply. Whatever. Getting Axon's food would be leagues better than some random dry rations in the drawers. Besides, Axon is hardly the type to mercilessly tease me about it, unlike, let's say, Cassius. Stupid, dumb, handsome, gorgeous Cassius. Soon enough, my thoughts begin to drift with the sounds of Axon's puttering in the kitchen, my own creeping fatigue. Despite my deteriorating condition, I understand enough to tell that it's been 2 whole days since I first stepped foot in the library. Sleepy lurk time for me. Enjoy knife or more peaceful ending. We will see. We will see. Thank you very much for coming by, Key. Do let me know if you want to do like Gang Beasts or something sometime. I know that was the last we discussed forever ago. Forever ago being like a few days, but it's time just needs to fly by. But thank you very much. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Stupid demon. So the first version of Axon had a familiar in the form of a flaming lion. That's extra. Yeah, we'll let know if/when time appears. Night night. Bye. Stupid demon. Oh boy. I think I need a stupid demon emote of some kind, you know? It might not have to say that, but it's gotta be like, it's gotta have that energy, you know? It's gotta have that like annoyed, flirty, like stupid demon energy, you know? But that was too extra to put in the game, so it tweaked her design a bit. Yeah, I can see how having a whole flaming lion with her at all times would be, would consume a lot of screen real estate, you know? Despite my it's been 2 days, 2 whole days since I first stepped foot in the library. God, it's no wonder I'm so exhausted. I must have read through the first night as well into the second, till my mortal body couldn't help but pass out. You were there for 2 nights? Oh my god. Veles. Still, a collection as enormous and wonderful as that needs at least that much devotion. I'll do it again if I have to. Spoken like a true nerd, passionate about their thing. I'll pull as many all-nighters as it takes to experience it all. I'll play that game. I'll binge watch that series. I'll read the whole franchise. As it was said, Deathrill's interest seems to lie mostly in creative works. The amount of technical and magical text is still astounding, though, and it was incredibly difficult to keep myself on track. was very armored, like the Paladin Judgment tier set armored. Ooh, I see. Herald? Sorry, Herald? Yeah, if... God. Can you imagine if any of our D&D characters from Grey Tales ended up in the Yonder? That would be... Oh, fuck me. First of all, Puck would be Velis, though maybe less flighty. A lot more brave about it. And then Talon would just himbo everyone. She'd be like, she'd be into Cassius and Edo, for sure. She want a piece of that. Harold would just want in on that research, and he would live there. He would live amongst the books. If he could, he'd be like, "Do you want help with the research? I'll do whatever. Like, just let me live here." He would become like the ghost that haunts the library. And then what would happen with Victor? Victor would die. Victor would say something that he shouldn't. He'd get too brave with someone. Finnan would definitely try and kill Victor. And then something would happen there. Something would go down. And then maybe he'd end up fighting Cassius, and then the world would break apart, and then Victor would... I think best case scenario, Victor gets sent home. Text Randy, I'm listening. Underworld one shot? When? Oh, wow, that'd be crazy. That's what I'm saying. Think of the backstory you could play out with the memory machine. My brain is too tired to dig into that, the web of what ifs, of me putting a memory in the machine that my other version discovers and is a total shell shock, or that the DM puts in there, and then he's like, yeah, you live this memory, and it shakes your whole understanding of everything you know. Even with my reading speed, it would take several mortal lifetimes to finish all the books in this library. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to finish them all? You have quite a lovesick grin on your face. Huh? What are you talking about? Ito is happily taken, you know. Yes. What? Who said what about Ito? I wasn't thinking about him. Oh. Who is it that you were mooning over then? A library, an inanimate room full of inanimate objects. Oh, forget about not being the type to tease mercilessly. Fortunately, Axon's questions only remind me of my embarrassing slip-up, and again, against every protesting fiber of my being, my cheeks fluster. As if she could read my mind, Axon smirks, widens. Embarrassment is hot in my chest. I puff up. No, none of your business.
Oh.
Oh? None of your business! Axon looks like she's about to say something else, but is interrupted by the door opening.
Yo!
Oh, a party! Great. I did not make enough for you. I did not make anything for you. Aw, so cold, your majesty. You would feed the nugget and not your favorite demon of all time. Favorite is quite the stretch. You are the only of your kind that I converse with. The more reason to make me the favorite! Axon scoffs at Cassius and pointedly puts down 2 portions of food in front of me and herself. Goodness! This looks so gorgeous, I almost feel bad eating. Thank you, your majesty. You are welcome. At least someone has some manners around here.
Ouch, you wound me.
You do not need sustenance, so hush. Let those who do enjoy their meal. Cassius clicks his tongue, but ultimately shuts up and sits down. He doesn't seem too bothered by Axon's scolding, though, instead humming a little to himself as he scribbles down something on a parchment. I eagerly dig into my food, into the food Axon has so graciously prepared for me. Everything tastes just as wonderful as it looks. The paella-like dish is bursting of flavors, and the seafood's so fresh and vibrant it makes my toes curl with every bite. But the parfait, though, the soothing, refreshing jelly cubes pair perfectly with the sweet cream, and the strawberries add a brightening touch to the whole dish. This definitely has a sweet tooth. I definitely have a sweet tooth, and I can't complain.
Someone is chipper today.
You wouldn't be eating food this good.
No need to rub it in my face.
Stop moaning about it. What got you in such a good mood?
Oh, you know. Just a good lay, that's all.
I immediately choke on a piece of jelly, while Axon throws a napkin at a laughing Cassius. Not at my table! I desperately grab a glass of water and chug it down as Cassius' laughter only grows louder. You got back with that Finnin, then?
Indeed. A good day to celebrate.
Axon narrows her eyes as Cassius tosses a piece of candy up in the air and catches it with his mouth. Do I care? I don't know.
What did I miss? I feel like Nia's getting dangerous ideas right now. Uh-oh. Oh, about the one-shot?
I haven't written the adventure for Sunday. For Angie and Kara, I run a campaign called Oops. Oh, right, yes, Oops All Dads.
Dad time.
I'm the daddy of daddies. Uh-huh.
Yonder world, dadder view with the void.
I just want to see 6 dads would come at this situation. Who touched the thermostat? Is that what happens? We end up in the Yonder. I mean, the Yonder's cold, so there would definitely be complaints about, I don't know, the heating or the cooling bill. I'll get you immediately. 6 dads walk into the Yonder. Deathrill immediately throws them all back out. Okay, do I care about this conversation? That's the question I need to know. Ignore Cassie's antics? I mean, I might as well ask. Are you and Finnan dating?
I wouldn't say dating. We're just seeing each other.
What is the difference?
Well, there are many benefits to just casually seeing someone. For example...
That is enough!
Would you stop ruining my appetite further?
Aww. Would you deprive this eager, innocent little nugget of knowledge?
I assure you nothing of the knowledge you speak of is beneficial to anyone here.
You care so deeply because someone took the time to write. Check the points.
I mean, I could, but why would it matter to me? I'm not trying to romance other these people, you know? I mean, I could check to see if I lost Deathrill points. Let's see here. 12-12. 3-2. 2-0. 12-12. 3-2. 3-0. So I got friendship with Cass, which is not the worst. Check everyone's points. Okay. All right.
That
Takes a moment to understand what is being implied. Yep, my appetite is gone too. Cassius throws his head back and laughs.
Nugget.
Other than my personal business, I heard that you've been having fun at the library. Despite my trepidation regarding Cassius, I can't help but feel excited at the mention.
It's been great. The library is so extensive, I can just spend all my time there.
Good to hear. Made any headway with your equipment?
Quite, yes. It's going to take some time since the clipboard especially is fragile, and it appears the magic in my equipment is less sophisticated than the samples I've pulled from the books I came across.
You are making good progress, then?
Yes, though there aren't many texts regarding the items and magics of my heaven. Still, there are a lot of familiar books that I can cross-reference to. It will take some time to gather all the information I require, but I think I can manage to get all the instructions I need in a few days. Then I can start working on my equipment.
Very studious, isn't she?
Indeed. You managed to navigate the entire library to cross-check all of that on your own? Well, most of it. But it was really nice to show me around at first. He was also kind enough to remind me to take a rest when I fell asleep in the library. Cassius shifts in his seat and opens his mouth to speak, but Axon cuts in before he could. Kind of him indeed. Are you returning to the library after this? I want to, but that would be unwise. I need some rest, a proper sleep before I can dive back into the work. Otherwise, I would risk making a mistake.
Very textbook careful of you.
Shouldn't I be? He opens his mouth to speak again, but stops when Axon throws him a glare across the table. Cassius clears his throat.
Nope. Sleep is good.
Huh. Well, if there's nothing else, then I'll be heading to my room. Thank you again for the meal, Your Majesty.
You are welcome. Day 22.
Axon seems to be frequenting the library today, but other than our first greeting and her occasionally passing by my work area for some books, we don't interact. That's fine by me, as I do prefer to work on my own anyway. Having eyes on me always leaves me flustered, which would inadvertently lead to mistakes. And I can't afford to make mistakes right now. Right. The clipboard is decoration is quickening, and if I don't do anything to fix it, it's going to be unsalvageable. The parchment would be easier to mend. But the wood is where the most important enchantments are. I thumb the crack right under the parchment, feeling my panic rising. I don't think I can replace the whole thing if it completely breaks. From what I've read about these devices, I know that some of them need to be made from specific types of wood. Cedar and oak are most common, but I'm not knowledgeable enough to distinguish what mine is made out of. How in heaven can you tell from just a look anyway? They all look the same! Alright, Phyllis, calm down. As long as the board doesn't break, all I need to do is mend it. Though if it was just the material, it would have been simple. I stare down the research notes I've gathered, feeling despair welling up again. No. I can tell that some of the enchantments are disrupted as well. In order to completely restore the clipboard to what it was, I need to weave the blessings at the same time as the wood is being mended. And I'm definitely not great with either. I think I'm going to need help after all. At first, it would be prudent to gather as much information as I can. I don't want to waste my or anyone else, or anyone who would be willing to help me time.
Panic. Calm. Panic.
Absorbed in my own work, I don't look up from the mess of books. I know it's around me until my groaning stomach forces me to stop. Having mortal needs is such a pain in the neck. If I continue to push myself, when my concentration and accuracy won't be the same. It looks like time for a meal. Staring down at my package of jerky, I can't help but feel disheartened. I wonder if my teeth would get chipped eventually eating these so often. I probably should try and catch Axon in the kitchen. At least then I can guarantee a good meal. Sighing, I resign myself to picking up the dry and tough piece of meat. I have and have a much bigger problem than beef chips stuck in my teeth and dislocated jaw right now, though. Oh, you're heading up? Alright, friendos, I must sleep. Work awaits the morrow oars. Night. Good night, Kent. Thank you for coming by. Nay, have a good rest of your evening, and best of luck with the work. Thank you for stopping by and bullying me and others and everyone. Just, you know, being yourself. Have a good one. How am I going to ask for help? Cassius is an instant and definite no. His nature as a demon aside, I don't think he would sincerely help me to get back home. And even if he does, I don't think my superiors would take kindly to accepting help from a demon to get back. Besides, I've already turned him down. As desperate as I am, I still have some amount of shame left in me, and to not inquire for his help. Nay is professional bullying. Axon is the next possible choice. Though stern and distrustful, she seems to be quite reasonable. She seems to be working on something for her own as well, as if I can offer my skills as an exchange somehow. Then maybe we can agree to some sort of a deal. Plus, pulling out the device, I contemplate my options. Axon seemed to be interested in this device. If push comes to shove, I can trade it for her help. Though given its nature, described by Cassius, I don't know if I feel comfortable giving it away. The next possible candidate would be Itto. He has been nothing but helpful since I first met him. He's close to Deathrill, in charge of the library, and clearly knowledgeable. I don't know if he would want something in return for his help, but I probably wouldn't hurt to just ask. Last person, the one who would probably be able to help with a snap of her fingers, is Deathrill. The one who I want to ask for help the most, yet knowing that I shouldn't. I've already burdened her enough with my foolish antics. Can't possibly ask more than the tools already given to me. Pretty clear that what my options are. Finishing my meal, I think about how to approach them properly and how to prepare my request.
So, if we went with Axon, we would probably be able to push further down the we help Deathrill route, and nobody dies and everything goes right as rain. We complete the research probably, right? Because we have not fallen from grace yet. Our grace is not falling apart in this run, at least not yet. So we have some time. Otherwise, we go maybe with Itto and keep the item, and then maybe we get our badass ending. I'm not sure. I feel like we're still on decent track for either of them, although we have some saves we can go back to in case, but it feels like we're still on track for both.
I've seen Axon here earlier, and I know Itto frequents the place all the time. Tracking down either of them would be difficult in such a vast area, but I am very motivated. I've already made up my mind about who to ask too.
Okay, this is an important one. So, if I was to do do I go for the badass ending, or do I go for the Deathrill ending? I mean, I think in the badass ending we have to kill Finnan, but that doesn't necessarily mean we kill Finnan early on. I'll putz around. I'll see what Itto has to say. Because I feel like Axon is probably the choice to go with, so now I'm just curious.
Itto seems like the best possible choice for me. He has always been nice and helpful and polite too.
We talking dead because we go to the Hall of Memories, or dead because we pull some shenanigans?
Just going by our few conversations, I'm a lot more comfortable around Itto than Axon, who has been distrustful of me since day one for no reason.
You want to know for sure? I mean, no, we don't need to know just yet.
I'm finally on new ground I can tread, so I can explore this a bit before I stump myself. Besides, it is in charge of the library, which will make research a lot quicker. With that in mind, I set out to find Ito. Where is he? I'm pretty sure I've checked everywhere, but there's still no sign of Ito. Maybe he's not here after all. There's a lot of waste of time. I could have read so many books. Long sigh, I make my way to the entrance. Maybe Defril would know where he is. I really should have asked her for... Ask her what? There Ito was strolling down a staircase like I haven't spent up to 3 hours looking for him. You scared me. Where were you? I was looking for you everywhere. Clearly you weren't looking hard enough. Why didn't you call out? What? You weren't supposed to be making loud noises in the library? You're making loud noises right now. Stop making fun of me! Chuckling good-naturedly, he holds up his hand to concede. Apologies. I will stop now. What do you need of me? Making sure to huff at him one last time for good measure, I explained to Ito the condition of my equipment. I see. And you don't think you can fix these by yourself? No, I have an aptitude for magic, but not something this particular. It needs too much precision to piece everything back together. The better alternative is to remake everything, but I don't have the skills to re-enchant any of these. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but while I have plenty of precision, I'm not very good at mending things. Oh. That's alright. I figured it was worth a shot asking anyway. Not a problem. You can ask our Ruby about it. He has experience making tools and such. Are we actually gonna get to hang out with Ruby? He does? Despite the renewed hope, there is a problem with this. Would he help me, though? Rubius always looks so grumpy and sullen, despite him helping me very briefly in the lab before I don't know if asking for a favor from him would get me yelled at or not. My spare, Ito shrugs. Can't tell, really. Ruby only ever listens to her sister, so maybe you'll have to go through her first for it. I really don't want to trouble Deathrail for this. She's been kind enough already. I'm sure she won't mind. Dee is nice like that. Ito, mending is a wizard cantrip. You totally have that spell, yeah. No, he's a wild magic sorcerer. Which is exactly why I don't want to. This is exactly why I don't want to push it. Mending is a fantastic cantrip. It's so. I only just started seriously using mending, because I made a character whose like whole MO was like being good and fixing things and like healing people. So I took mending because it felt like the apt thing to do. And there's so many uses for mending. Cantrips are freaking. Some cantrips are so underappreciated. And suddenly I was like, man, I can like fix doors and locks and stuff that gets broken. Like if someone froze something in an argument, I can put it back together. Like there are, what was it? Like if someone's like the axle on someone's wheel cart breaks, you're like, no, not a problem. I can just fix it. Like you can fix so many problems with mending. She was an artist that worked with wood. Oh. Break in and then fix it behind you. I did do that once, yes. We definitely busted into a house to investigate a murder, and then I mended the door afterwards. Ito chuckled again. Oh, Velas, you worry too much. You want your stuff fixed, right? It wouldn't hurt to ask. The worst either of them can say is no. Right. Well, thanks anyway, Ito. You're very welcome. If you need anything else, just holler. I don't think I will ever be able to bring myself to do that, but thanks. Crowing in delight, Edo waves at me before disappearing upstairs again. Okay. This'll be good. And do you know why? Do you know why this will be good? Chat? Because I know that Key has already experienced these endings. And Ruby is her favorite character. And we've never had any story that led us to Ruby before. And so if we're headed to Ruby, that means we're on track for an ending. Maybe one of the bigger ones. We did fix our makeshift thieves tools with mending when they would break each time. Oh, yes. Thieves tools. Oh, yeah. When your lockpick breaks. Oh, my goodness. Skyrim. I'm getting so many memories from Skyrim. Been using hairpins because no one had actual thieves tools. Of course. Like hair stick Asian hairpins sort of things. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Have you considered fantasy dumpster diving? Wait, what? Wait, what? Go to the rich side of the town, mend, sell on the other side of the town. Oh my god. That's so smart. Dude, you could have a whole backstory around that. Just like like you just have the most basic ass of skills, but you just mend all the fancy shit that they have and sell it for a profit. You'd be like the grimiest, richest fucking merchant ever. That's so cool. They definitely get annoyed at us. I might do it. Magic. I mean, it's that kind of simple, like, you know. It's that kind of like simple. That's all you need. Like, you just need like one cool kind of idea, and then a whole character can build out of that. You know, like, are they like a cocky, like, you know, cock of the walk troublemaker in town who can like splurge on things but doesn't like have like, you know, a fancy place to live or whatever, but they always have money? Or are they like, do they use the funds to like help the other downtrodden with them, and they're like the favorite person of the orphanage or whatever, you know? All kinds of things. I like to think about how I would use spells as a normie. I mean, listen, if I could do prestidigitation, the amount of... I would open a kitchen. That's all I would need. I'd be like, I just need someone to make something that looks... that is palpable. Like, just make something that texture-wise is fine, and I'll make that shit taste like whatever you want. Like, I could even do, like... I could open a fucking Jello stall with prestidigitation and just get by with just whatever I wanted. Just whatever foods. I would... Oh, man. It'd be so good. I would love... Dude, prestidigitation would be so good in real life. I would never have to clean again. The amount of time I would save on cleaning and showering and shaving and whatever else would just be amazing. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I wouldn't even have to, like, I could open a restaurant. I could open a cleaning business. I could be like, yeah, just take me wherever you want. I could be like, $50, I'll clean anything. Anything. Make it spotless. Hit up, like, a bunch of places in a single day. Just be like, yep, done. $800 today. All right, I'm good for, like, the week. You know, like, it'd be so cool. Oh, it'd be so good. I would have the coolest garage sale. Prestidigitate would change my life. Oh, man. Willy Wonka wallpaper. Those chocolate bars. Oh, so many things. Never do dishes. Never do dishes again. Oh, my current place doesn't have a dishwasher. That would be so nice. Oh, my God. Dude, the idea. It's so good. It's so good. That's the dream. Those dishes, they're never done. There's always more dishes. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways. Well, that definitely didn't go as planned. For obvious reasons, I went to bed and woke up anxious about the day. How am I going to convince Rubius to help? I've hardly spoken to him, barely met him, and don't know much about him other than his name and scowl. Of course, I can take Ito's suggestion and speak to Deathrow about it, but I don't want to trouble her any further than I already have. Then again, it's very possible Deathrow knows already, and I'm just stressing myself out for no reason. I don't mind laundry so much, because it's not nearly as frequent, but god, if I could get out of doing dishes. The amount of time it would save. Rubbing my forehead, I let out a sigh of frustration. Asking for help when I can do nothing in return is tough. It sucks double when deep down inside I know I'm just stalling. Deathrow said it on the first day. You can reach my heavens, meaning she can just send me home if I ask. But so why haven't I just asked her to do that yet? Why haven't I made that request? It shouldn't hurt to ask, right? The reason for that, I know too. Because just working on the device is not the same as admitting I lied to Deathrow. I don't want to admit I lied because I'm terrified of what she might do to me. Of course, there's also the high possibility of Deathrow already knowing that she's just watching me fumble around for her own amusement. She must know, right? There's no way she doesn't know. This is going nowhere. If I admit my fault to Deathrow and she doesn't kill me outright, that means I might be able to ask her to send me home. In that case scenario, the worst she might do is really would just be saying no, like Ito said. Additionally, I can just lie again and say I'm done with the interview and that I need to go home, but my equipment is broken and I can't get home with them. It's not like I'm exactly be diligent with the interviews anyway, so I won't raise too many suspicions, right? But can I really bring myself to do that? My principles as an angel aside, I don't think I can bring myself to deceive Deathrow again. She's been nothing but accommodating to me despite having probably seen through my lie already. I'm equal parts too guilty and too terrified to lie to her again. Besides, in the worst case scenario for everything would be to die. There's no redo when you die. This really isn't going anywhere. A deep breath, which does nothing to soothe all of my consuming dread, I turn to face the door. I have to leave eventually anyway. Deathrow's always there on her throne, so avoiding her would be impossible unless I'm planning to lock myself up in here. Which is probably the last thing I ever want. What to do? Making up my mind, I brace myself and walk through the door. Prestidigitate, your drinks are always cold and your cookies are always warm. Stop it! Stop it! I haven't had dinner yet and this sounds fucking amazing. I would 100% use it on food though. Oh my god. Just make sure everything's just the perfect seasoning. I mean, I think Prestidigitate could warm up leftovers, couldn't it? If you wanted to. So if you made food and you just wanted your leftovers, you could just like go like bam. Like fresh pizza, or like bam, like rice, peak temperature. What your drink's cold? Bam! Heat up again immediately. You can have up to 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time. Yes, it can. Oh god. What I wouldn't give for a little bit of magic. Hi, Deathrow.
Hello, little angel.
It has been a while since we last spoke. It seems your attention is very taken with the library. Sorry. It's just so difficult to resist. It's quite a wonderful place. Thank you for allowing me in there. No need. I am more interested in what brought you here today. Shoot, Ida must have told her. Well, what am I going to tell her? What am I going to do? Come clean that I lied or come clean that I'm interested to see what happens if I come clean, but that's not necessarily what I'm after. Samurai Deathrow, I falter. I want to ask for help, but on what grounds can I do that? I'm blundering my way here. I lied to stay alive. I'm still alive because I made use of Deathrow's hospitality. Despite all that, instead of making amends, I lost myself in the wealth of knowledge presented to me, endlessly distracted by one thing or another. To the point of getting my equipment fixed, even if I can get that done, I can't get home alone. Even though I will always doubt his words, Cassius said it. The device I have are not meant for whatever kind of travel I carelessly initiated to get to the Yonder. Even if the devices are fixed, I won't be able to replicate the accident. And yet I dare to even entertain the idea of deceiving Deathrow further? What kind of angel am I? What seems to be the problem? I have this bard character in the back of my mind, and she would totally read tea leaves for money using prestidigitate. Oh, just make the tea amazing, perfect, warm, and leaves appear in a certain pattern for the reading. Oh, that'd be cool. Heaving in a breath, I press the heels of my hands into my eyes, trying to stem the flow of tears. I'm sorry, it's just been stressful. You can say that. Deathrow, perhaps I haven't been entirely honest. And I really don't want to waste any more of your time. Are you bringing this up out of fear? Well, yes, partially. But it's more out of guilt. Oh? Deathrow must know, right? She couldn't not know. I lied about the interview. About being sent here. It was an accident that got me here. I'm still not sure how that's possible, but here we are. Our friendship went up. our romance didn't go down. I'm just curious. The truth. Ooh woo. It was an accident that got me here. I'm still not sure how that was possible, but here we are. I wasn't sure what was going to happen to me if I spoke the truth when I arrived.
Oh?
And you are sure now? No. No, I'm not. But I shouldn't have lied to begin with. If I didn't lie, it would have saved everyone a lot of time. Do you believe that? What? Do you believe that you should not have lied? That if you did not lie, it would have saved time? I do. If I didn't lie, I wouldn't have caused so much tension with my slip-ups around accent, and I would have been honest with you and tell you I don't know what half the things I said. The book parts are true, though. I know a lot about books. But that isn't the point. I shouldn't have lied to begin with. It is against the virtues I was raised with. It speaks against my conduct as an angel and defiles my principles. Is that why you confessed? Because you fear you would fall for the sins you have committed while in Yonder? Yes. I know there is no one watching over my actions now. None but myself. But we angels are built the same. At least the ones in my world are. Even if we are away from God's grace, our grace can only carry us so far if we abandon our virtues.
I see.
But that's not the only reason why I brought it up. I genuinely feel guilty for having lied to you and wasting so much of your time with my silly farce. Even though, well, you've already been kind and accommodating towards me when you really don't have to be. For that I must thank you. No need. What do you plan to do now? Aren't you angry that I attempted to lie to you? Why should I be? We both know full well that I was never deceived. I played along with your lie on my own accord. What kind of hypocrite would I be if I got angry at you now? Well... She tilts her head, watching me for a heart-stopping, fear-inducing moment. The oldest and strongest emotion is fear. You were correct to follow your survival instincts. I would have killed you otherwise. She isn't kidding. A shudder runs down my spine, but I swallow down the urge to run and stammer instead. I understand. Do you? Well, I still am an intruder. I did not seek out the Yonder like the others. I didn't even know this world existed in the first place. I don't think that even my superiors know about the Yonder. Jeffro makes a non-committed noise. You have not answered my question. Oh, yes. I guess I'm looking for a way home. You do not sound so sure. Am I? Oddly enough, or maybe not at all, I feel like I have more freedom in the Yonder than in the Heaven. Which is the point, isn't it? I think back to the unlimited time I'm allowed in the Yonder's library compared to the limited time, not to mention limited area, that I'm allotted in the Heavens. I don't have to worry about superiors breathing down my neck, about my conduct. I don't have to watch my every move, every word. I'm in charge of my own time. I can go and speak to anyone I want without going from one help desk or oversee to another. I can stand before Death Row and talk to her if I choose. I may be afraid of her. I may never know the extent of her power, nor what she could do to me. But I know that if I speak, you'll always respond. This is what freedom feels like, isn't it? Shuddering leaves me. I stagger backward in my sudden realization. Velas, if you tell me right now that you want to go home, I shall send you to where you were made right away. But only if you are honest. I am about to die. Tell me, child, what is your desire?
Okay. Let's test some things out here, okay? Since we're in the uncharted territories and whatnot, we definitely can go with the Rubius ending at some point, but I also want to. I desire a save. I also desire a save. I want to go home! And she's gonna rip me to pieces.
Do I want to go home? Of course I do. Yonder is not a place for me. Didn't Death Row say it? I'm an anomaly. I'm an anomaly. I'm not supposed to be here. Please, if you can send me home, please do. I'm so sorry for wasting your time. I know I'm not meant to be here. Please send me home. Sure as the endless midnight of the Yonder, Death Row's smile, a smile that sends chills down my spine and fear into my heart. It will be as you wish. Snap of her fingers echoes right into my soul. I thank you. What a pity. But there will not be a next time. She winks at me. Keep this a secret, will you? The world around me shifts. I blink, screaming at the sensation of falling. I brace myself for the pain like before, the pain that accommodates me to the Yonder. But none of that happens. Instead, I have the distinct feeling of being thrown, my body traveling too fast, too aggressively. Ah! My back and wings collide against the marble floor. Loud thud. My head snaps back, hitting the ground hard enough for me to see stars. Like the pain comes blooming through my body like a macabre flower. My anguished cries come out in a wheezing choke, too distorted to even move my wings from where they are being pinned down. Velas? Superior? Ah! From hands haul me up to my feet, pulling my bruised body. I yelp as my superiors fixes me up efficiently, but not at all gently. A passerby gives me a displeased look, likely for having disturbed their routine somehow.
Where were you?
What have you done? What happened to your device? Why are you not already recovered yet? Stunned from the barrage of questions, I can only stare at her, unable to keep up. The last question sticks out at the most. I haven't healed up yet? The discomfort from the crash remains throbbing all over my body. I can feel it residing, but nowhere near how it should be. And then there's the not familiar curl in my stomach. I remember that I haven't eaten this morning. I'm hungry. Velis, answer me! Oh no. No, 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 no. There was an accident in the lot I was assigned to. The alchemical substance exploded and I got transported to Yonder. Those are the words I need to say. They won't come out. Where have you been until now? Do you know how long you were gone? I don't. The devices were broken and I was in Yonder. I couldn't fix them. Again, I can't say the words. Of course I can't. Gather your thoughts and answer carefully, Junior. What can I do? What can I do? I was working in the room assigned to me, and one part of it was cleaning out the practice lab in the back. There was a lot of expired alchemical components back there, and I made a mistake with some unlabeled and open jars. Some powder got loose, and an explosion happened. Everything went dark. My devices were broken in the process. And then... Impatient, my superior asked, "Well?" And then... nothing. I got pushed into nothingness. I don't even know where I was, and I couldn't use my devices. I don't know how I was stuck there either, as the devices were broken. Technically, everything I said is true, but the weight of the guilt of admitting the truth makes me so uncomfortable. I feel terrible. A terrible weight settling into the pit of my stomach. I see. Superior, I swear, I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I'm just glad that I managed to get back. And how exactly did you get back? I'm not entirely sure. The last thing that happened before I reappeared here was the sensation of being thrown. So she reaches down and grabs me by the wrist, dragging me along somewhere. I stumbled, struggling to follow, but she doesn't slow down at all. Where are you taking me? You do not ask questions here. But perhaps your sensibility is flawed after being away for almost a quarter of the year. Of the year? Perhaps you do not know like you said, or you do not truly remember. Perhaps you are too disoriented to answer everything, but I find your explanation lacking. This calls for more thorough questioning. I shall escort you to the security department. They will take care of you there. My protest dies in my throat, because if I voice it, I will be in even more trouble. No. Why is this happening to me? I came home, didn't I? Why? Why can't I say anything? I'm not allowed to say anything! No. No! Bad end? Bad end. Cool. Alright. That's what I thought. He wants to go back to heaven. Heaven sucks. Heaven's fucking bullshit. Do I want to go home? Do I really want to go home after everything I just realized? Even if I do, how am I going to be able to explain what I've gone through? Would my superiors even believe me if I tell them the truth? Would they condemn me? What if I tell them is not to their satisfaction? I want to go home, but I also don't. I want to go home, but I know it's not going to be like how I want it to be. So I can't. Not yet.
Interesting.
What are you planning to do then? Sniffing, I rub away the tears, feeling my eyes cracking as the conversation continues. I can't say that I don't know, even though I'm not sure myself. I want to fix my equipment. That I know for sure. Maybe that will give me a placebo feeling that everything is going to be alright. Maybe that's just me trying to do the right thing, whatever it is. But that's something I want to do for now. Everything else, including how to approach the subject of returning home, I have to think about it myself. You are running a task to occupy yourself. I guess that's the case, yes. I'm so sorry. I won't waste any more of your time. For a while, Defril only looks at me. Her two blue eyes, intense. I try to keep my breathing even, hugging the clipboard close to my chest and not daring to leave before she allows me to. If that is what you wish for, go see Rubius tomorrow in the lab. Perhaps he can offer you some insight. Really? I mean, thank you so much. This definitely wasn't what I was expecting, but it's something I can be grateful for nonetheless. Once again, Defril has shown how nice and accommodating she can be. I'll definitely never forget this kindness. Alright, let me see what happens if I ask at the beginning. I was talking to Ido yesterday, and I'm looking to get my equipment fixed, and Ido told me that Rubius might be able to help. Oh, we actually didn't get as much. We're not as high in friendship. Ruby, fixing. A sharp chuckle rings out, making my knees knock together. Why, that's absolutely absurd. Ido said Rubius is experienced of making tools. That he is, but the tools that he's familiar with. In any case, his talents might not be what you're looking for. I suppose you can ask him, but I cannot say he would be of help. Right. What I really want to is get Defril to put in a good word with Rubius for me, but she thinks she can help me. Standing there before Defril, I falter. Also my words. I want to ask for help, but on what grounds can I do that? I'm blundering away. Here I lied to stay alive, and I still lived because I made use of Defril's hospitality. Despite all of that, instead of making amends, I lost myself in the wealth of knowledge presented to me, endlessly distracted by one thing then another. What's the point of getting my equipment fixed, even if I can't get that done? I can't get home anyway. Even though I will always doubt his words, Cassius said. Dare to even entertain the thought? Oh, so I still can ask the other one, but it just leads here? I can still come clean? Or wait, I'm coming clean regardless. Oh, this time I'm not choosing to come clean. Okay. Let's, load here. No, I don't. Oh, shit, too far. Hold on. It won't let me back up. There we go. Okay, here we go. There we go. I'll make sure to wake up early, whatever the definition of that is here, and head over to the research hall. The lab isn't empty, but the person there is not the one I expected to see. Yo, Nugget. Already I feel an oncoming headache. Still, I don't want to get too snappy at Cassius, lest Rubius walk in and at us yelling at each other. I don't know him well enough to risk a bad start to our first professional meeting. So, taking a deep breath, I managed a shaky smile. Morning, Cassius. How are you today? Oh, my. The little nugget is being polite to me today. Am I going to be treated to a famous angel greeting package? A what now? That's what we call when an angel descends from the heavens and was about to smite someone. Very polite, that lot. I'm not going to smite you. I'm not a warrior. I know you're harmless, Nugget. Don't have to freak out so much over it. You're making fun of me, aren't you? A little. But the smite thing is real. Or was. What do you mean? Before I could finish my words, the door clicks open behind me and Rubius walks in. Cassius' expression immediately changes. If I didn't know better, I would have said that there was fear in his eyes. But that can't be right. Right? Hi, Rubius. Angel. Demon. Rubius. Wow, this is tense. Angel, what is it that you need? Cassius flinches, his wings flex almost nervously. You're working with him? I am, yes? This has nothing to do with you, demon. Leave. Very well. I'll be going now. Throwing me a somewhat concerned look, Cassius hastily walks out of the lab. Strange reaction leaves me extremely anxious. Aw, Cassius is worried about us, even though we're barely even friends. Wonder what Cassius is going to say? Probably demon. He's probably stuttering the word demon, if this is my guess. I've never seen Cassius behave like this before. He has always been annoying, but also always certain of himself, and even when in front of Deathrill. If you think so. Sure, Cassius seems to immediately respect her, but this is different. Cassius seems to be afraid of Rubius. Well? Right here! Try not to tremble too much. I show Rubius my device and voice the concerns I have, just as I did to Itto. Rubius' expression doesn't really change throughout my explanation. At least he seems to be paying attention? It would be best to remake everything. Repairing it would be a waste of time. Is that really? Yes. Rubius holds out a hand over my equipment, making threads of light float up from them and coalesce around his fingers. The magic is fractured in several places. Part of the magic that makes up the parchment enchantment is corrupted, hence the strange messages it has. As if on cue, a jumble of words and symbols appear on the parchment. How can I rebuild everything then? Materials aside, you need grace. You need grace to recast most of the enchantments here if you want to recreate exact replicas, which I assume you do not have any. I have grace, just not the kind needed for this, I think. I was hoping you had some. What? That's a new face. Me and my stupid mouth. He scoffs. His scowl turns severe, but thankfully he hasn't decided to throw me out of orbit yet. Or maybe whatever system the Yonder follows. Didn't even notice what I was trying to say, did you? Angie, I'm 5 3/4 hours into a stream. I've been trying to keep pace with chat, which was pure chaos for some time. Things are gonna start to slip by. I don't know if you're saying if that's what you think, or if you think so, has to do with because I'm Cassius, so whatever I think would be what he would say potentially, but I don't know. I'm running on fumes here. Just corrupted? Was it trying to say boner? What was it saying? No, sadly. I'm not sure what the 4 and the 8 are supposed to represent here. I really want to quote, was it trying to say boner?
Can you decipher it? No, I'm tired and dumb and bad with words. I'm not good at grammar and all that stuff, okay? Donor? Nerd? I don't know. No. Door. So D4. For name? Nope. Hint, 4 is an A. Duh. This is really gonna show just how fucking stupid I am. Alright, here we go. Dan. Dinner? No. Why would it be dinner? That doesn't even start. That doesn't even have an A in it. Oh my god, my brain is dead. Sleepy boy, can't brain. It's a mood. Oh boy. Dinner. My brain's just on food. My brain's like, does it say dinner? Cause I'm fucking hungry, you piece of shit. Stop streaming and feed me. Oh, danger. Is it trying to say danger? Okay. Oh, I see. The 8 or the 8 is supposed to be a G. Okay, that makes a decent amount of sense. Anyways, I got there. I got there eventually. Okay, you can stop being mean to me now, please. No one needs to witness my stupidity, okay? I try really hard not to let it shine too much when it comes to my grammar abilities and spelling, but there it is. Anyways, he scoffs as his scowls turn severe, but thankfully he hasn't. Oh, yes. Grace is grace. As long as you have it, it can be woven. But I'm not good with enchantment magic. No need. I can siphon grace directly out of you and weave the enchantment from there. Is that possible? That sounds a bit dangerous. I would not have suggested it if it was not doable. I was told that you are determined to get this done. Are you doing this or not? Are we doing this or not? Don't waste my time is unspoken, but heard nonetheless. I would like to ask if there's any risks, if that's chill with you. Is there any risk? Is this moving way too fast? Is he not going to do any further inspection? Does he need any of my notes? The last part makes me cringe a little. Of course, Rubius he knew more about the device at first glance than me scouring through the tomes oddly matching information for days. Still, this is too sudden. Wait, may I have a few questions? Going by his scowl, I have been sure that Rubius would say no. Of course, I'm surprised when he nods curtly, but doesn't say anything else. Right. Is there any risk to this? Since you were talking about, grace siphoning, and, my grace is diminishing. Can you regenerate it? I cannot. No? No. I have slowly been gaining more and more mortal needs. I don't think my grace is handling everything the Yonder very well. Rubius goes quiet, studying me keenly, with his crimson glowing eyes. You might perish then. What? If you cannot replenish your grace, then siphoning it can deplete you, either turning you into a mortal completely or killing you. You should have led with that! You do not want to proceed then? Of course not! I can die! Why don't you just tell me? You asked to have your equipment repaired. I provide a solution. Is that not what you want? Well, I don't want to die for that. That's absurd! For a moment, Rubius just stares at me. Part confusion, part annoyed. Oh god, he really doesn't get it, does he? I cannot help you then. You need to find someone else. Wait, Before I can finish, Rubius swirls around and leaves.
I slumped back down in the chair, feeling absolutely crushed. No. What am I going to do now? Fat tears rolled down my fat, stupid face. I don't even bother to wipe them away. Nice ugly cry. Even harder as droplets darken the surface of my clipboard. Oh, new help. Hello. So what's happening? Liz is heading out? Oh, okay. Trap, your grammar and speech abilities are fantastic. Speech, maybe. Grammar, nah. I have to head to bed. Night, friends. Good night, Miss Liz. Have a good one. Thank you for being here so long. And quoting so many things. So many things. Angie, you still have quote powers? Oh boy. I'll try to bully him with it. It's not specifically for bullying purposes. Okay? We don't just do this to make fun of me. It's for content, goddammit. Proud of both of you. Good night. Ruby is good boy. He just doing what he's told. Stop. Don't bully me. Okay, I'm gonna just run through this other option because I want to see myself die. I want to die of embarrassment. Yes. Extremely intimidated by Rubius, I find myself nodding frantically. Yes. Very well. Sit down. What? We are doing it this now? Of course. When else? Blinking, I sit down. As told, stunned at how quickly this is happening. How long is it going to take? Rubius takes a look at his pocket watch. It's only then that I notice something strange about it. Instead of 12 minutes, it has 13. 3 hours. I thought it was going to take several weeks, even months at least, because this is how the production time is back in my heaven. That's incredible! Thank you so much. Rubius gives me a strange look, like he didn't expect to be thanked. You... Oh, welcome? Hold out your hand and keep still. Sure. As I do what I was told, I didn't expect him to lace our fingers together. Oh. Keep still. Right. Oh no, our hands are touching. We're holding hands. Oh no, is this how people get pregnant? Oh, I'm not ready. This is all moving so fast. Freaking anime memes. Holy Heads of Ruby. Oh boy. That might get clipped. Can you clip that, actually? Would you mind clipping that moment? I might turn that into a short. Even though the glove, his hand is warm, almost unnaturally. Absolutely, thank you. His hand is warm, almost unnaturally so. The heat is dry, like the candle flames on the dining room table, steady and radiating. Even though we are about the same height, his hand is larger than mine, with long, elegant fingers and a very strong grip. In an attempt to distract myself, I stammer, should I do anything? No, just hold still. Right. There isn't a warning when he suddenly starts the process. The pain is excruciating and specific. It's like someone has pierced a needle point hole deep into the cavity of my chest and begun to pull out my grace through the same hole. It's sharp and so terrible to the point of numbing. The hand that I just admired moments ago is unrelenting in its grip. No matter how strongly I thrash or how loud I scream, Rubius' grasp is so solid and steel and ramrod straight. I might have dislocated all my joints trying to get away, but he doesn't budge an inch. All the while my grace is being siphoned out, spooling into golden threads that weave into magical symbols and enchantments before my very eyes. Morbidly, they sparkle prettily in the air, all without a care for my suffering. 3 hours of this? 3 hours? Holding Ruby's hand. Ooh, nice. Thank you very much. How am I going to survive? My question never gets any answer. and darkness takes me long before the 3 hours marks to pass.
Wait, we don't die? Oh.
I feel so heavy. There are voices in my ears whispering, and they are terrifying me. The very first time in my existence, I cannot understand what is happening. Is this what it feels like to be devoured by the Yonder? There's a yawning chasm of emptiness within me, one that makes me feel so hopelessly hollowed. It feels too dark, too cool, like I'm missing something. I want to cry, but I can't bring myself to feel myself to. It feels too far away, the ability to cry, to laugh, to feel. It's just too empty. What is happening to me? What did Rubius do to me? The whispering grows more insistent. I still can't make out the words. They sound foreign to me, when no language has ever sounded so before my ears. What is happening?
Be so careless.
Deathriel? Is that her? Another voice responds, but I'm too disoriented to recognize it. It sounds closer, but the answer is so clipped I couldn't pick up the words. Who is that? Where? What happened? I opened my eyes to midnight shadows, the shimmering blue eyes, glowing crimson ones.
Ah, she's finally awake. How are you feeling, little one?
I don't feel very well. Immediately I shrink myself under Rubius's intense stare. Memories of what happened came flooding back. You...
Yes, yes. My Ruby was rather careless dealing with you. He understands how fragile you are and almost put your life in serious danger. Her items are all fixed, however. I have done what I was asked of.
Fixed? But that's... It is then do I notice that said items are indeed in my hands. The compass is no longer cracked and parchment mended. The clipboard is good as new.
Junior Scribe Velas, duty day 100.
My heart dropped out of my chest and onto the floor right now. I wouldn't be at all surprised. Days? How many days now? What? Just how many days have I been out?
That depends on where you are talking about.
Where?
In fixing your device, Ruby got it attuned to the time in your world again. It appears your equipment was giving some difficult adjustments to the Yonder's time. Anyhow, I believe that is the least of your problems now.
What? Well, the least of my problems are than me having been away from home for over a quarter of a year. My wings flare up, and despite my fear of both Deathriel and Rubius, I'm ready to yell at them. But I don't, because I realize I cannot feel my wings. Dread settles into my stomach, colder than ice. Stumbling to my feet, and I fail and fall to the floor painfully. Surprisingly, Rubius offers me a hand, and I violently jerk away from him. Crawling on my hands and feet, I scramble to one of the walls where I know a decorative mirror hangs, or threatens to knock me out again as I stare at my reflection. My wings, my halo, they're gone. No. What happened to me? What did you do to me? Your grace was completely depleted while I was fixing your equipment. I did not expect that to happen. You took away all of my grace?
To fix your equipment.
Is that not what you wanted? Speechless, I can only stare at him in terror.
Ruby.
I did what she asked for. Is that not what she wanted? It is then that it fully dawns on me that he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand that he just did something horrific to me. All he knows is that he fulfilled my request, and the consequences of that is of no concern to him. Coming to the floor, I feel as though all life has left me. I shiver uncontrollably as tears begin to fill my vision. The terror that I feel is so absolute I can't even think anymore. Deathriel begins speaking, her voice just above a whisper, but it easily suppressed with a storm in my heart. I don't know whether to be grateful or to be terrified. Ruby, you are my brother, but for violating the rule of the Yonder, you are of no exempt. However, as the action is accidental and not out of malicious intention, your penalty shall be different. With Velish, she can no longer stay in the Yonder. You are personally escort her to where she is from and protect her from all harm until the end of her natural days.
Oh, wow, this is new.
Is that understood, Rubius? Aspect of destruction.
Aspect of distraction. Cool.
Understood, Kara. Wait, what does that... My brother will take you home now. He will stay and protect you until your natural passing as a mortal. I do apologize that things have turned out this way. But staying here any longer would only harm you further. Before I can react, protest, or ask about anything, Rubius sweeps over and picks me up in his arms. Pressed against him, I can feel Rubius's unnatural warmth. For a moment, there's a morbid feeling of being untouchable, invincible.
It wasn't demon, Cass almost said. Oh. Well, his full title is Aspect of Destruction. He wouldn't say destruction. I don't think that would fit in the context of the conversation. He is destruct. Yeah, but he has a name. No one calls him Destruction. But I understand why Cass would be so concerned. He's like, you're working with destruction to make something. Rubius bows at Deathriel, with me still in his arms. The Yonder suddenly melts away. Oh, we're gonna be... This is interesting. So well, this is Key's ideal ending. She gets to live out the rest of her days with Rubius. I cling to Rubius despite myself. Fear once again taking hold of me. I brace myself for a pain that never comes. This is her fave ending, just showing up in heaven with the aspect of destruction. Whatever just happened, it's over before I can even blink. I punch out a gasp, leaving me as light floods my vision. It's home. It's home. It's home. Finally, I'm home. I hope that this isn't just a dream conjured out of my anxiety and stress-charged sleep. I hope that I'm really here. I hope that I'm really home. Not very impressive. Belatedly, I realize that Rubius is still holding me. Debating belatedly still, I realize that I am not alone. Intruder! Cries of alarm shatter the relief and joy I just felt. Moments ago, battle cries and urgent swooshes of wings vault towards us, towards me, with an alarming speed. No, please, it's me! Please don't attack! Against all that, against the charging guardians and the warriors with full intention of smiting him to smithereens, Rubius only clicks his tongue. So small. All at the same time, the angels flying towards us burst into flames. This is badass anime time right now. This is the fucking, god demon shows up and he's like, so insignificant. Explosion of crushed grace sends several other angels backwards. The backlash so powerful it has the destruction. It has the structures around us creaking dangerously. Rubius stands, unfazed, still holding on to me. If I was terrified before, this is an entirely new level of fear. Rubius, aspect of destruction.
Another wave of guardians charge against us. Weapons gleaming with holy radiance, but they too are blown into bits without Rubius moving a muscle. No, please, stop! Rubius, please don't kill them, please! Kara said to protect you from harm. They intend to kill you. They will perish. No! My tears taste bitter. I want to shut out the screams. Screaming all around me. I want everything to stop, but it doesn't. Waves and waves of angels continue to charge at us. Waves and waves of angel keep getting obliterated by Rubius without him even batting an eyelash. Heavens. The heavens are crumbling around me. And it's all my fault. All my fault. Sorry, that should say badass end. I think there's a typo. Anyways, we'll go back here. Is there any risk? And then we'll skip ahead a little bit. And we went too far. And we'll save here. Because this is where we're gonna end off. Actually, you know what? We might as well save on this, because this is the only way forward. Nah, that's the... No, that's not the badass end. Well, you know, we might be making our way towards that. We might be making our way towards the, I feel like the way to get to Deathrail's end is probably, don't ask Ido, ask Axon, join the workforce and do some other stuff. So we might be, I think we're on our way to badass end, but we'll see. We're definitely on our way to other endings. So, we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, yeah, I think that's probably where we're gonna end off. For the evening, but we can certainly raid out to somebody before we're done. So's, you know, despite all the bullying, despite all of the nastiness, I still appreciate you. I still care about you. I hope you have a good rest of your evenings, wherever you spend it. Get some noms and liquids. That's the idea, man. Was not expecting a 6-hour stream, but here we are, and my voice is getting tired. Anyways. Yes, that's gonna be it for us this stream, but I do appreciate everyone coming by and checking out the stream. If you guys did enjoy and you want to come back and see some more, I will most certainly try and do another Read Wednesday next Wednesday for more shenanigans as we continue our journey trying to find the endings. Although I feel like this game stream started like, yeah, we're making pace with the game, we're doing all the voices, we're doing stuff, and then slowly like time spent with chat started to come up, and now it's like a 50-50. It's like, well, we're kind of doing the game, but also we're talking to chat a lot. It's different, but Read Wednesdays is supposed to be chill, so you know what? Chatting with chat is fine by me. Can't resist the chat. Can't resist. Too enthralling. I'll be back on Friday for some Friend Friday with the gang. We're going to be playing some more Gloomhaven. We'll see what we get up to afterwards. I want to do some more co-op Fall Guys, but I'm having difficulties wrangling people for that. So it might be Fall Guys afterwards. It might be more Death's Door. We'll see. We'll see. But if you guys do enjoy and want to come back to see more of this, please be sure to follow along. Or you can check out the Discord or the Twitter, as I do post there when I'm streaming. And there's a loose schedule on there, if you so like. Cult of Lamb comes out tomorrow too. That sounds familiar. What is that from? That sounds very familiar. But I'm blanking on what it is. It's a new game. You should look into it. But I don't have money for new games. I've worked, my income has never been better, and I've never worked more conservatively to try and like get hours and everything, but inflation just takes away all of my money. So I'm like literally in the same place I was. It was in the Steam indie event, I think. That's why I'm not getting it either. It's like 25 bucks. Okay, I'll have to check it out. But it's a chat integrated game. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll peruse. I'll take a look-see. I'll take a peek. A peeksy doodles. But yes. if anyone was interested in checking out more of what we do here and seeing other shenanigans that we do, please be sure to follow along. We'll also be doing Star Wars Sunday and probably some more Dead by Daylight VTuber stuff on Monday. Because we started doing that. The killer in me just loves loves being a murderer. Buddy's playing now. If you want to see a little gameplay while you munch, I'm not sure if I'll watch anyone, honestly. Let's see here. Oh, he's playing Cult of Lamb. He's playing the game. I might, but I also want to. Do I want to raid to my? Do I raid to friends or do I raid to strangers? You got an early code. Oh, I see. All right, you know what? Sure, we can send Platty a raid. Do you think if I raid Platty enough times and I get big enough that maybe one day I could actually play a game with Platty? Maybe we could do Fall Guys? That'd be crazy. That'd be a bucket list thing. All right, let's see here. It's a platypus? A platypus, yes. Slash raid. A platypus. Just if you want an idea of the gameplay, I think it's like 10 raiders to show up for. Yes, it is. It is. We've been through this before. Which is hence why I said, do you think if I get big enough? Because then my raids will actually be noticed. Anyways, let's go. Let's check out this Cult of Lamb game and say hi to Platty for a moment. But that's gonna be it from us for this in stream. Thank you everybody for coming by, hanging out for so long. It's been a good like 6-hour stream. A lot of familiar faces, and I hope to see you guys again real soon. So have a good rest of your week. Get some munchies in you, get some foods. If you learn how to cast Prestidigitation, please let me know. That's Cantrip as boss, and I will see all of you in the Yonder. Peace out.
This shit in video games kills me, because, like, it's so repetitive. Oh, finally! You know what I mean? I'm just like, get me the fuck out of here. No. I think this would be my least favorite thing in this, which is okay. There's not a lot of things that I don't like about this. You know what I mean? Also, the small fish is just not fucking worth it. Even if it's you could resurrect Viri later? Maybe! Oh my god, if we could resurrect Viri, dude, holy... That would be huge. That would be fucking huge. Honestly, man, you know what, now that I think about it? Getting the resurrection ritual, kind of... If they come back as... Do they come back the same level? They come back the level that they died as? Oh. Oh, contraption. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming. What were you playing? Okay. Positive. He's playing your game? Yeah. Oh, no shit. That's fucking sick, dude. That's awesome. For coming in. Thanks for bringing your people over. Shit. Oh, that was a... Oh, what the fuck? We got both things. Let's go, dude. We can finally change our outfit! Yes! Final piece of the puzzle. Oh, yeah! Alright, nice. Oh. Lobster, very good. As promised, here's a bit of treasure. We got that new drip. Not bad, not bad at all. You're a pro with the pole. Stocked me up nice and good. Fish and scarves. Sell them. Oh, okay. Again? I am a pro with a pole. Oh. Hey. I'm always thinking. Twitch.net! Hit it over to contraption. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you, thank you. Who was this? Release the bear. Good night. It was an honor to have you, mate. Shoot off thine eye. Fishies are actually really nice. That food going? Also, guys, we'll do. Be ready when. Dude, game is fucking. Fucking game. Katie, welcome back. Katie. One of the clones is back in. They're coming back. I'm fucking scared. Is it the clones? This is. What level are you? They're level 1. They come back as. Interesting. Okay, interesting. So, Fall of Frost. Amazing streamer. Also playing. Game's amazing. Love this one. Come on. Give me your gum! Thank you for your gum, I appreciate it. I gotta go, but like. Oh, whoa, dude. What's the up? Wow, that's amazing. Oh, I'm out. Wait, what the